Happy Monday, my friends. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope things are going super well for you. I hope your Monday was a good one. I know it's been really hot. I know. I get it. We are all suffering, sadly. It is awful. I was trying to get this post out before I went live, and I got sidetracked because I didn't do things. So now I'm trying to quickly get it out. Okay. Alright, we're good. We done! We made it! Hello, friends. Welcome in. Welcome to Monday. There's Mr. Beakers. I was like, I loaded him. Where did he go? He poofed. Guys, someone that I have been following for years, like, I don't go on Instagram anymore. I forget it kind of exists, which is how I am with a lot of socials. But I'm like looking at my personal account, and someone that I followed for years is posting photos of their Morrigan cosplay, and they look so good. But I can appreciate it more now because I know who the fuck the character is. And it's so nice. It's so freaking nice. But yeah, if you don't know, I have an Instagram for my streaming. I was like, what's that word I'm looking for? I have technically 3, and I don't need 3 because one is less active than the other, but I have 3: a personal, a cosplay, and a streaming. And I love my friends. I love them dearly. And I want them to keep posting all of the amazing things that they're posting. But I do hope we're staying safe and comfortable. Someone just posted a 14 joke. We love that for us. Alright there, friends, I'm here. I promise. I'm paying attention. We're awake. We are a functioning human being. and totally not sidetracked. I'm totally sidetracked today. Like, totally sidetracked today. I can't help that. Hot take, partners should get free badges to TwitchCon. They bring the fans, they bring the bands, they are the con. More good creators equals more value for everyone. I mean, yes and no. It's a hot take that something posted, and like, I get it, but I don't know. I feel like it just excludes so many people. It's just... I don't have words. I don't have words. But I hope you guys are hydrating. If you don't have water, you need to go and get water. I should have... I'm okay. I was like, I should have gotten more water, but I'm okay. I have liquid. But today, friends, we're playing, shocker, Date Everything. Just like everybody else on everyone's timeline. Because I, like so many, am addicted to this game. It is so good and so fabulous and so awesome. So we're playing that today and Wednesday, and then Friday we'll dive into 14. For Saturday there is no stream. I have D&D, and then Sunday we have our last doubled up stream. So we'll stream in the morning Baldur's Gate, like early morning Baldur's Gate, and then at 2 we will play Mass Effect. And then it's the 30th, and it's the last day of Pride, and I just a bet, you know? This month is just flying by, and I'm not ready for it to end because I have so much I have to do at work. I just want to be prideful. But yeah, friends, so I feel bad. Today we had a new girl start in my department. She is doing warehouse stuff because the guy that we hired, that's like my quote-unquote assistant, he was doing the warehouse stuff because the other guy left and blah blah blah. But like, I was busy today and I didn't expect to be as busy, but like, he took over and he like trained her and then asked me questions and so forth and so on. And I'm like, she's gonna think that I'm like antisocial and a bitch because when I interviewed her with our like COO, and he did a lot of the talking and I just kind of filled in little gaps here and there. And then like today I didn't really say much to her either, and I'm like, but it's nothing personal. It's just I don't have anything to say. Like, I can help you get set up on the computer, but like what she's learning is like overwhelming to her. This is like her first real job. She's like fresh out of college. She's got some internships under her belt. And this is like her first real, I think, full-time job. So I don't want to like give her too much stuff because then she'll leave because she'll panic. And I don't want her to leave because it just creates more work on my end. Hi, Drop, tell Kai I said not to die. Hi, Kai, don't die. But yeah, so it's interesting. I'm just like, I just feel bad because I've been busy. I was busy today. Thank you for my plush drop. Thank you for my plush. I slides in a little bit so you don't see my arm. Okay, go lurk. Thank you for the check-in, Mystic. Thank you for the check-in. But yeah, friends. So, like I said, today we're doing Date Everything. I feel like I was gonna tell you guys something, and I don't remember what it was. I'm kind of all in a kerfluffle because a medication of mine ran out yesterday, and I thought it was the first. Like, I thought I had refills on it, or like I had more in the house, and I don't. So I was like tearing my house apart, double checking, and then it was like, you don't have refills, but you filled this in March. And I was like, fuck, that'd be 3 months. That's why I can't find anymore. So they have to call the doctor, but I'm hoping I'll get it refilled for tomorrow. If not, it's just complicated. It's just complicated. Oh, my boys. All right. Okay. Guys, give me 1 second. I had to blow my nose really badly, and I needed to put my blanket back on our chair. Okay. All right. Let's do some stuff, guys. I think we should just kind of dive in and do some things with some stuff. What do you say? Do some things with the wrong button. Nope, wrong button. All right. Oh, no, it's muted. Okay. Regardless of what cartoons would have us believe, cheese is not as effective as trapping mice as peanut butter. The only downside is peanut butter is, you know, some people can't touch because they're allergic. I love these little fun facts. They're so fun and factual. All right, Discord. Waves, it's me. Yes, I see that.
Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
Okay.
And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense. I agree. You sure about that?
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits.
What
I'm
now?
not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
What now?
But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I don't speak science. I don't get it. Oh, I have a theory. Okay, I guess we'll never know. I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay. I don't know what any of that means, but okay. Go see. Okay. Glasses on. Phone open.
It's a mite lonely in here still, but at least I get to slide around.
Is it fun? I'll get the clothes back in there, I swear. Is it fun?
Extremely.
Yay! I'm not gonna lie, I'd be that person that if I was the closet door that slid, you would just see. All day.
Sometimes I even let out a...
Dorian pauses, perhaps letting the import of the moment wash over him. You find yourself subconsciously leaning forward to hear what he has to say next.
Tell me more.
We.
I approve. I approve. Alright. I want the book.
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Zoo? I know exactly what you mean. Zoo?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I've been thinking. And here, I believe, is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Hi, Jimbo! I had this glasses. I just bought a pair of this sweats for a car. Nice! You're all good, new. Welcome in. We're just dating things. We're all good.
Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys, chat.
Does that
Today's a
sound
long
doable?
stream for us. We get 5 hours of dating. Okay, for the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable? I mean, I could. I'm really bad about outlining. I just tend to write stuff. All of my. Thank you for the check-in, Sinnoh. I got to when I write, I tend to just jot down all of my stuff, and then the story kind of just works around what I have. And sometimes it works really well, sometimes it doesn't. Hi, Sloth. Nice. That's awesome, Yojimbo. I met him. Oh God, I was a couple, 4 or 5 years ago. He's a really nice guy. Say the title so easily. What are we dating today? Or date everything? I'm good. How are you? It's Monday and everybody's melting, so we're doing our best, you know? All right, tell me a little bit more about the detective guy. You can really write a book in a night? I don't question that. I know I can. Sure, let's rock and roll.
Yes, let us boogie.
Sweet.
So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes.
That cover.
Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective.
Hi, I know. Guys, I just want to take a moment. I need everyone to just pause and look at my screen for just a hot second. You see that little quill pen that's next to Lyric's head? It reflects his face.
The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself
And I love
into
that.
and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've
Look
been
at
having so
it,
much
it
trouble writing
flips
this on
up.
my own. Xander
Because
Wen could
he's
do just about anything.
smiling.
I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. This is going to be great. Actually, I've got a couple of things to take care of first, but I'll be right back. No. We'll wait. We're right.
Excellent. I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
I'm so excited. Einor, if we ban Monday, does that mean Tuesday becomes Monday and then we can ban Tuesday too? What if we just ban all work days? Like, just pay me. Maybe. I mean, we can date a piano. And she's musical, so maybe.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door looking for crimes. He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Vitale, with the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. Oh my god, that's terrible. I love it though. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him, when a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatale, who had gone missing.
Okay, Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband, Cliff Fatale, who had gone missing. Wen asked Daphne when she last saw her husband. She replies at the Squid cannery down on the Misty Wharf. Xander takes the job, but doesn't tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally Detective. Oh, I love that. He's last been seen climbing Everest. She'd last seen him on Skyros, Island of the Sirens.
Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman.
I love
a
that.
foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
So guys, the person that we've hired at my job, she went to college for editing and publishing. And I'm like, I need to get to know her better. And to be like, hi, I'm Waves. I want to get published. I'm saving money. When I get the money, can I just pay you to edit my book? Can I just pay you like $3 grand to edit my book? And if you hate it and you don't want to do it or whatever, that's fine. I won't fire you. I don't have that ability. I just want someone to edit my book. Yeah, I'll delete work. But I still need to get paid. So like either remove bills and debt completely or ban the work days. You know what I'm saying? Like ban that whole thing. Okay. Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet. Gregor says Cliff has been missing ever since he told Jerzy Pelosi he wouldn't pay protection money anymore. Gregory needs to take the ashes of his father on a cross-country road trip to bury them in Winnipeg, but then pirates! Gregor takes Xander to his back rooms where his most muscle-bound and sweatiest canarines can.
Wen goes to Jerzy Pozzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong
He's
side of
blushing,
the
guys.
tracks.
It's a good story.
His goons open fire.
Oh no! Detective Wen survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pelosi's office looking for clues. What he finds shocks him to the core. They shoot up all the cannolis that were being baked for Jerzy Pozzoli's daughter's Crystal Pelosi's Sweet 16. That's awful! Don't ruin the cannolis! That's a crime against Italians right there. That's terrible. It's sacrilege. Detective Wen ducks behind some crates only to find a crate labeled gold bars. Detective Wen will have to get Jerzy Pelosi the only way he knows how, sleeping his way to the top. Bum, bum, bum. And now the book has gone smut. It went from murder mystery to smut.
There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fatale and Jerzy Pozzoli, shaking hands.
Detective Wen is horrified. The man labeled Cliff Fatale is him. He was Cliff Fatale the whole time. And on his right side of the picture, Santa Claus covered in blood. That's awful. Suddenly, the windows blow out and the CIA rushes in. Agent Stone says, Detective Wen, this is our jurisdiction now. And more than just shaking hands, they are in a tryst with Daphne as well. See, I told you guys. I told you. It's a romance book. It gets smut. He was Cliff
What a
Fatale.
twist!
What a twist!
Commentary on the American cannery industry. Pure noir. I call it The Ink Was Black as Night.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Do you love it? Is it great?
Looking at this, I think
Tell me it's good.
this will be one for the ages.
Woo! It's like telling me I'm pretty, you know?
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Hi, Mal! Welcome in. How are you? Happy Monday. Yes, let's try it again. Actually, no, let's go ahead with this one. I think this one's feeling good.
See you soon, partner.
Bye, Lyric. You're amazing. All right. So Johnny was really upset with me. A lot of things. The door. I'm going for Dorian. I've been doing some massive flirts with Johnny. Johnny's upset with me because I didn't tell him what he wanted to hear. Oh, River's still here? All right, we can talk to River. I like Drysdale. Tyus is my wife. I love lots of people. It's not good. It's actually great.
When you
but-
come across River again,
Look at her, she's so pretty!
a glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You recognize your bathtub. Bathsheba.
Are they together? Are they hooking up?
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really.
I said no. But I didn't.
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time? What's going on here? Whoa. Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
Okay.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
So adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose.
I don't know if I'm not schizo at all, but it's definitely like a pansexual free for all.
Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Who's Prissy? Who?
Your plastic plant.
Oh.
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Huh?
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
I don't remember who Winifred is. Do we meet Winifred? I don't think so. That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy.
We have glasses, and the glasses are bringing these items to life because once we take them off, our house is our house. But we put them on, and we can interact with stuff.
Just one
So it's not really
little
schizo.
cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
The tea.
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Give me the toilet tea. Talk to me about the plant. Let's hear about the water heater. Oh, Winifred's the water heater. Okay, right. Got it. We're good.
Okay, first of all, let's all agree to never say the phrase toilet tea ever again.
Yeah, that's valid.
Second, yeah, let's hear about Jean-Loup. Give us the tea on Lil Crapper.
River purses her lips.
You know that song he's been working on? She yank my handle till my tube, she overflow.
Oh, God.
River's gaze darts back and forth between you
terrible
and
title.
Bathsheba, looking for some sign before she continues. You could help her out.
That sounds awful. That sounds amazing. Well, go on. That sounds awful.
River exhales, all the tension leaving her shoulders.
It's terrible, just awful.
No, there she is. Go on.
River seems to grow bolder from your encouragement.
Yes. Yes, it is. It raps.
He should try changing his name to something that actually fits. Little Crapper. More like big mistake.
That's more like it. You got any more?
Little dude no one's ever heard of. Young basement dweller. TWT. Toilet without talent.
Say it, girl. Oh, my God.
Oh my God, you've just been sitting on these.
No, they just came to mind, that's all.
You're very creative. You sound like a hater to me. You should give us rap names, too. We're very creative.
I don't know about that, but thank you.
River seems
Pretty
more
much.
relaxed than you've seen her.
Pretty much.
But when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, 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 hey! Wait up, Riv!
All right. I should meet somebody new, I guess, huh?
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Oh! He's Luke Nukem. That makes sense. That makes sense. Ah. The who? Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Yep, these limbs are stuck on good. Thank the immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Love it!
Look at you!
Look at me!
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy. Very nice to meet you, Luke Nukem, huh? Like Duke? He's a very hot chest, I know. We'll go get more Hot Pockets!
That's
Look at this man!
exactly what the faces
He needs
said.
them!
Oh, you guys would get along.
Wonderful, I love making new friends. I'm going to ignore that. Yeah, which face is your favorite?
Need all the friends you can get out here.
I love how his shield for his arm is the turntable. It's so adorable.
Who else is gonna bury your corpse so the animals can't get it? All right?
Okay. Salute patriotically.
Luke returns your salute.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
He's a real nice guy. Look at him. Look at that smile. That's trustworthy, you know? No offense taken, go feral? What kind of solutions?
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty.
Oh, so it's like me on Mondays. Got it. Okay.
Not like you.
Not like me.
Sorry. What was I saying?
No, come back. Keep flirting with me.
Just so excited you weren't obliterated.
Me too. I like not being obliterated. It kind of makes living a lot easier.
When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Guys, you sound so fun. Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient. Use my blood for fuel? Why? Has there been a gasoline shortage? I'm sorry, what? Oh, they did.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead. I don't know. Can I have some tendies?
Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, bruh. Appreciate you. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Oh, he didn't like that one.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me how you hulky microwave person. Do we have to? Can I have like 5 minutes and nap first?
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the
I don't know who Colonel Furnace is. I don't even think I have a furnace. I've never found one. Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice. Maybe I have a hard time keeping track of all this lore. What's that have to do with my tendies? Absolutely.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
Thank you for the hydration. I need it after, you know, some flirting.
Here's the situation. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Ooh.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
I love how it's the Deathtropolis, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
It's called the Magnetron.
Oh my god, it's a magnet.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Love it. Sold. Whoa. So what? Not Deathtropolis.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Wait, there's a war? So you're going to die. Okay, cool.
Of course there's a war! There's always a war!
It's not funny. It's not funny. Chat. But if you know, you know.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir. Can I have attendees then? So, like a date? Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no Swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Love it. Okay. I don't know. Who do I want to hang out with? There's so many choices.
The figure who's standing before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
I love her. Hi, I'm Waves. I'm gay.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
I love her hair and her outfit. And thank you for the check in, Reyes. I love her.
She evaluates you with a hand on one hip.
And she has a
draped
tattoo
clothing
of
subtly
bird. I
highlighting
love her.
curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn.
Hi, Wendolyn. I'm Waves. You're very pretty. Oh my god, I love her out. I love everything about her. Oh, she's so precious.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm not that attractive. I don't really know what I look like. I sure am. I'm not really that attractive.
No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I think people are looking out windows, not
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors.
Voxy! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in. Welcome in. How was your stream? How was Wuthering Waves? Oh. Welcome in! I'm just being flirted with and being so embarrassed in a good way. But welcome in, Raiders! If we do not know each other, I am Riding the Waves. I am a variety streamer with a strong love for Final Fantasy XIV, though I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm like hooked to this game. I should just be a date everything stream. Nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. It's getting an update, isn't it, soon? Or is it... I know one of their games is getting an update. One of the many gotchas. But I am a variety streamer with a strong love for Final Fantasy XIV. But today, though, we're playing Date Everything, where you quite literally date everything. The water, the windows, the ovens, the microwaves, the doors. The doors, they're so pretty. This is Windolin. She's our window. We love her. She's adorable. But Raiders, if you need to do anything post-stream, please make sure you go do it. We're all about self-care here, and I want to make sure that you guys are self-caring, drinking, eating, stretching, doing good things for yourselves. So if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. But if you don't, and you want to hang out and flirt with me, you are more than welcome to too. All the flirts.
Still feels the same to me.
I mean, that's valid. If they're looking through you and at you and...
You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt?
That's valid.
It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Friendship, romance, a bitter rivalry, friendship?
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
I mean, that's valid. I know how you feel. Fun only, huh? I'm almost jealous. I know how you feel.
You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but... there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
Oh, it does come out soon. Okay. I was like, I thought so, but then I was like, wait, maybe it wasn't Wuthering. Maybe it was, Honkai. What are you suggesting? I really am working on it. What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Smooches? We're doing smooches? Yo, I'll smooch. I'll do smooches.
Kiss many someones.
I have many someones. I have many. Where are my boys? Where are my boys? Yes, that I know. But I couldn't... My feeds are full of, like... All of them. I get a whole bunch of stuff for ZZZ, which is funny because I don't play it at all. Honkai, Genshin, Withering. But I can't because I don't play them. I don't keep track of, like... what's updating, but I remember seeing that some of them were updating, so they have really big patches coming up. Guys, look at all the men I'm gonna smooch. I'm gonna smooch all of them.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
I can do that, but what if I want to kiss you? Sounds great, Windolin. I'll report back.
Over and out.
All right, so that ends my day. we became friends, sort of, with the window. Thank you for my box. Oh God, you've locked me in the box. I now have my men in the box. Oh, nutsicles. My box? No, this is my box. Only I can be in the box. That and the people that I bring with me. It's my box. All right, Skylar. Chat with Skylar again whenever you'd like to ask questions about game mechanics, get hints, discuss lore, or talk about Skylar's inner workings. Sort. Dorian. You last met Dorian in a very self-deprecating mood at the laundry room closet door. Why is there even a door here? What? He's not talking about the fact that, like, I met him in the closet. Oh, no, here he goes. You last met Dorian at the bedroom closet. He informed you that the clothes are tied up. I would do that. Okay. Gwendolyn. Look how hot she is! Oh, my box is showing hiding her, but, like, I love her. You've met the casual, confident Gwendolyn, a window who knows what she's about. She seems to want you to live a little. Come back later and tell her about the adventures you're having. Gwendolyn is an open book, or window. She will tell you anything you'd like to know. She will tell you who in the house is fighting. She will tell you about how she is feeling and what conclusion she gained from her daily meditations. She will tell you about the bender she went on 15 years ago, even if you ask her very politely not to. Is what she says always correct? No. Is it sometimes nothing more than opinion or conjecture? Probably yes. Is she a wild source of entertainment? Oh, hell yes. She may not say things that are 100% kind to you, but she does it out of love. Or at least that's what she says. She is a master of the fine compliment sandwich. Likes transparency, dislikes baseballs. Open about his feelings. I love Dorian. I love him. I'm gonna get him to open up. The script makes it hard to read. Hello there, though. Welcome in. Dorian is one of my favorites. He's one of my favorites. I also have a favorite that is, I'm not gonna say it. You guys know about it when I find him and he pops up. I get really excited and giddy. But you mind? I'm in a box. I'm in a box. Metal Gear or something. It's something about Metal Gear, yep. Alright, River. Look how pretty River is too! Guys, I just want to cosplay everybody from this game. But that requires money. And time. And a convention. Last time you saw River, she was with Bathsheba sharing gossip. You joined in. Eventually, however, River asked Bathsheba which state was her best. When Bathsheba evaded the question, River vanished without saying goodbye. You've met River, the ethereal beauty who also seems rather shy. She wanted to know which state you liked her best in, but after asking, she suddenly disappeared. River, as we see her, is in her most fluid state, which is also most slippery. Water always takes up the form of what it happens to be in, which means that she fits herself into whatever space the others put her in. While she is sweet, maybe all the I know the word. I can't pronounce the word. Isn't great for her self-esteem. It's like self-doubt. Likes being liked. Dislikes being defined. That's valid. Freddy Yeti. I feel so bad for Freddy. Seems like Freddy has gone missing after his big blow-up, at least during the daytime, but his friends say he's been more active at night. Maybe you should come back then. Oh, I come back at night. Okay. You've met Luke Nukem, a hardcore space ranger stuck guarding an isolated outpost against an indefinite threat known only as the Swarmers. His mission is to infiltrate the Swarmers' subterranean nest and destroy himself and his adversaries using a bomb implanted in his armor. He appears to not really be a microwave. Are you prepared to keep the waste safe? Yes, then stop this dating nonsense and get back to your post. I'm going to live in my post. Likes fighting swarmers, achieving mission success for Colonel Furnace, saving the Barons. Dislikes missions turning chicken tenders. But chicken tenders! I love him too. I love the Friar. You've met Friar Errol, a deeply serious, highly repressed air fryer who believes it is his solemn duty to lead the world down the path to the heavenly kitchen. You've confessed your culinary sins to him. Friar Errol is a deeply serious, highly repressed air fryer who believes it is his solemn duty to lead the world down the path of the heavenly kitchen. He's never had deep fat fried food, viewing it as beneath him, and he fully intends to preach the gospel of convection to all who will hear it. Have you heard the good word? Will you join him on his path? Likes the road to the heavenly kitchen, culinary purity and efficiency, our Lord of Convection. Dislikes oil. Lupa is a... Ooh, okay. She sounds familiar. Lyric! Congratulations! You helped Lyric outline an entire book. Come see him again to see how he's done. You've met Lyric, master of the written word. You've offered to help Lyric write a book. Give him a bit of time to gather some writing materials. Lyric is more than just a bookworm. He's some sort of genie guy. This one sounds like a lot of fun. Writing a book with books themselves, how many stories can we tell together? Likes, words, dislikes, library finds. Oh, very nice. I shall assume you're gonna go for her. Because of floofy tail. Because that is valid. Floofy tail is valid. Oh no! Give me 1 second. The font of something is very bad and I can't read it. Oh no, it's probably on the other tab. Son of a bee! No! Alright, we'll just put it here. We'll just put it here where I can read it. Nope. Calgary. That's valid. That's valid. I probably should have done that for lads. Should have probably. We're not gonna talk about it though. I mean, technically, I haven't spent money on the banner, so. But after I pay some stuff, I'm gonna see if I maybe possibly could do that because he's hot and I want him. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. Alright, let's talk to Luke.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desire.
Can we go to your fantasy chamber? You said you're the best character in the game. Can I change how often you come by? Chat. Viewer discretion is advised.
Come here, baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms. And let her take you away. To meet Lucinda Lush.
Hi, Lucinda Lush. I'm Waves. Oh, baby, I'm drunk on you already. Can I ask about where exactly we are?
Same here, honey. Same here. I hope you like my chamber. I did make it especially for you. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long, long time. Hey, I know, you can mock me all you want, but I paid for the DLC, and she's part of the DLC, so I'm just getting my money's worth. I love everything about you, baby.
Ooh.
Every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine.
Really? Doesn't know? I just love talking to you. Where the elf has gold hair. But elf! I'm such an elf lover. I love them. Lucinda, she's just a character. She, as far as we know, she just magically appears whenever she feels like it in various places. So you think you're clicking on something and really you're talking to her, and she's just flirty. She's just flirty.
You and I have just the most natural repartee. I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job. You've found all my secret dialogue so far and uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features.
I didn't do a whole lot.
Don't tell anyone.
Yes, ma'am. I won't. It's our secret. I will tell everyone. I will tell everyone. No, I'll be good. I won't. It's gonna be our secret.
Oh, you know just what to say.
I thought she was holding up her boobs. I probably shouldn't have had one eye on her and one eye on chat. Right?
And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you. And only for you.
Okay, I will play with one hand.
Are you excited to find out what it is?
Orneas! Orneas! That's bad, yo!
That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby.
I'd say go to your room, but you'd probably want to anyway.
Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
I mean, that's very true, Yojimbo, because you just need one hand to move the girls, and then since it's turn-based, you just need one hand to push the button. Right, Mystic? Einar, where's my ears? My virgin ears! Where's that, huh? Say bye to the pretty lady, chat. Damn it, but now I can't. Want the hamper? All right, you have the hamper.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
What the hell's Chappie? What could Chappie be? It's
I
dirty
envy him,
clothes
to
and a
tell the
hamper
truth.
and a laundry
He
basket.
finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
Oh, she's
I can't
pissed.
wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Such a terrible relationship.
Silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a
Damn.
bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I've not yet seen him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve so much better, girl. I've not yet to see him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the
Oh,
time when no
God.
one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You
Wasn't he yelling
You
at?
seem like someone who gets relationships.
Weren't they yelling at each other before I even walked up?
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
Sure. I'd rather not. I'd love to help. You should talk to an actual therapist. I'll listen.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago.
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't.
And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket.
Oh, that's Chappie. Okay.
God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
I can't look at him. I'm just gonna laugh.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance.
He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper and a chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pocket were candy rings or onion rings. Ew, who puts onion rings in their pocket?
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
But no, that the fried food is messy. Fried food is messy. The candy rings are something else though. Like I'd rather keep candy in my pocket. But in there, if they're in a baggie, because the sugar is gonna get everywhere, and then it's gonna melt when I do the laundry, and it's gonna make everything sticky, and it's just not gonna be a good time.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it.
Oh, I feel bad.
He was melted.
I mean, I'm a foodie. I love food. I'm sorry, I murdered Chappie. Guys, I am a murderer. I am a murderer. I melted Chappie.
She lets out a sob.
It honestly feels like it.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
Will you do that scarf lady?
But you threw him away.
Well, yeah, he was melted. Sorry. I didn't know he was practically engaged. Or he. I thought it was just chapstick.
He was my Chappie!
I'm sorry. She's gonna kill me.
Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
God, how did I not hear this? That doesn't really sound healthy. Why does he ignore you? That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic!
Keep your mouth shut, Waves. Otherwise you'll die. Keep your mouth shut, Waves.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there.
He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
Do you have any proof? You keep saying you know, but I believe you. Do you have any proof?
Of course I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway,
I've been
But,
thinking a lot about our relationship
Yojimbo.
lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Lies. Lies and slander.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
You should leave him. Because you guys are toxic as fuck. Leave him. Obviously, hold on tight and never let him go. Why are you putting me in the middle of this? Right? I love it! And I feel like certain people were just cast for certain objects because it just fits them so well. And I'm like, yes. 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 Leave him, obviously.
But I love him so much.
Doesn't matter. He's toxic as fuck. Well, he's not toxic as fuck. You're both toxic as fuck.
I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye.
Bye. I think I need therapy after that. Oh God. I'm not ready. I gotta talk to Freddy, but I gotta talk to him at night. I'll talk to you. Are you still mad at me? Are you still mad at me?
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, all right?
I love that. The zeros and ones as a tattoo are kind of creeping me out for some reason. I don't know why, but I love them.
Stream, do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back after the way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
Oh, it was a date. I'm shocked. I didn't want to miss your big night. People fight. Those that survive make amends. I wanted to give you the opportunity to apologize. I didn't want to miss your big night.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak? You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back.
Oh no, John. Okay, those two Johnnies. But one is like little crapper. He's the toilet. And then there's Johnny, who is the shower. And we like the shower. The shower's fine.
Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted.
Just look how cute he is.
I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hand. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
Of course, that's what friends are for. Just don't make me regret it, of course.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely. Not really. Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours.
That sounds about right.
Which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp.
I don't know what they're supposed to represent.
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them on the screen for years, and suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
Yay! I bet. I've never heard of any of those people. This is getting boring. No, be nice. I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me.
I believed in him.
And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
That is so incredibly sweet. Very cool. I'm still iffy on you, but I appreciate that.
I mean every a single word.
Oh,
hold on. The episode's starting.
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me, an American maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now.
Look how happy he looks in his photo.
I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oh, and now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
What's up? Uh-oh.
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
It must just be a mistake. That's what it looks like. I told you needed more practice. Hi, Heather. I love him too. I love so many of them, but he is one of my favorites.
I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes.
Sure they do. All the time, actually.
Well, don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
I'm so sorry, Johnny. Come here for a hug. This doesn't change how I feel about you. Don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone should definitely listen to me about everything.
No? Even though they're already making memes of me?
Not at all. What kind of memes?
I still really love to sing, though.
I can't be mean to Johnny. Like, there's some characters I'm just like, I don't give a flying fuck. But, like, Johnny's such a sweetheart. And it's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone ever change that. And it's totally cool if it's just a hobby. Just do it in private and we'll be all super.
You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I've got to show some grace and letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it.
Hear, hear. That's such a beautiful sentiment. Absolutely, bro. You've shown a lot of growth, Johnny. Meh. Don't be mean to Johnny.
Gorgeous. Truly.
I'm gorgeous. I'm gorgeous.
Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering. Wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
That's what I'm here for, Johnny. No sweat, broseph. Just remember to keep your singing confined to the shower.
And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
That's perfect. Definitely more your speed. Sure, provided you actually get lessons first. Stop being mean to Johnny!
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs? Oh. And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me.
Okie dokie.
And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket.
Aw, I'm honored.
Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby. Oh, oh, oh.
Drench. I can't even say that with a straight face. Drench me, baby. I like Steady just more as friends, you know. Drench me.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're as sweet as honeysuckle and fine as cream gravy. Oh,
Oh my god. I'm so happy. Where'd I get points? I got points in sass. I got 5 points in sass. I'm dying. Oh my goodness. But I gotta love it. It does. It totally 100% looks like ass. Alright. Oh. I wonder some. Nope. Never mind. Open the door. Open the door. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's Gwendolyn. This is new.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Squeeze me.
Oh dear.
This is a very good day for me. This is a very good day. I'm very... No, it's not. Shush. This one's for me.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
I love it.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
God, his tattoos are fucking gorgeous. Put your shirt back on, dude. I'll pretend I didn't say anything. You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
Uh-huh. I do. Not really. You should be more professional. I do. I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
I won't say no.
What do you think?
I won't say no. Absolutely cover yourself in ink. You look as good as you are. Oh, I hate tattoos. Absolutely.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back.
I'm okay with this.
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are.
I approve of all of this.
Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Let's fucking go. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. 100%. Love it. Everything's great. All right, let's talk to Freddy.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk.
Lies, get your ass back here.
I'm pretty busy right now.
Shut up, get over here. What are you doing? Mind if I join you? What are you doing?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault any of that food went bad. I know what it's like to mess up, but you've got to move on. It's not your fault.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
Oh, that's incredibly sweet of you. You really are the nicest fridge I've ever met.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
You want to talk about that outburst you had? So can we go back to the way things were? You want to talk about it?
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence.
Yeah, that's valid.
I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Is that why you crack jokes? So the happy demeanor is a cover-up. Is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool
I mean,
as
that's fine, but it's also really bad for you after a while.
That doesn't always work out, obviously.
Yeah, see, because of that. When was the last time you were that mad, if you don't mind sharing? I'll admit, it was pretty scary.
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
The smallest? But you're huge!
Yeah, I'm the runt of the litter.
Wow.
Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Chem control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line.
Oh, damn.
They called me defective after that.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Everyone has their limits.
It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid.
I mean, you got trauma, and if you don't treat the trauma, it'll come back. It's just...
But that's part of me, too.
It's something that you have to
It's
work
something
with.
I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Thank you for trusting me with that story. You just shared a lot. I'm really proud of you.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide, but to be seen and still have you come back? That means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side.
Yay!
You're understanding, kind, super duper cool.
I'm so freaking cool.
And you love food as much as I do.
That I do.
I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed.
It's okay.
I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real. Yeah?
Yeah. I'd like that. As friends. That sounds nice. As lovers? Can we have more than one lover in this game? Does anybody know? I don't want to be a lover with him, though. I kind of just want to be friends.
Oh, you know it. You should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah, ice cream.
Friends.
You are the coolest of cool kids.
I'm awesome. Cool. So I have 10 points in charming, 5 in sass, and 5 in poise. I have no empathy and I have no smarts. I'm still I'm still a dumb fuck. I love that. Okay, and that's everybody for the night. All right, friends. An ad is about to play over on Twitch. Back upstairs. I'm going to do this, and then we're going to pause, let the ad play out, and then we come back. We'll do our, our check. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. I should do both. We'll do our check-in of the people that we've met, and we'll sleep and start the next day. All right, friends, go stretch, go get a snack, do good things for yourselves. I'm gonna get more water actually too. And I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, friends, hang tight. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Spectacles. Dadex. Dorian. You discovered the sexy, rather bad boy, Trap Dorian. What an unexpectedly spicy side to your old friend. And good lord, that body. I appreciate that. That's good one. Freddy Yeti. Plenty of warmth in this frosty heart. Freddy is your friend. Seems like Freddy has gone missing after his big blow up. Okay, that's fine. We did that one already. Johnny Splash. He may never be a singing star, but Johnny's heart is singing for you. He loves you. Aww. Harper. Harper seems convinced that Dirk is cheating on her when he's clean. She left to go and see if she could catch him in the act. Lucinda Lavish. You met Lucinda Lavish and attempted to ask her about herself. She seemed to get uncomfortable and momentarily became Lucinda Listless before running away. Yeah, we did this. You met Lucinda Lush and she took you away to her fantasy chamber. Where is that anyway? You met Lucinda Lavacious and she told you about her fantasy chamber, and you shared with her your deepest fantasy. Your conversation with another dateable was hijacked. Yeah, that's fine. Right? Oh, okay. Ba-da-bum-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Hi, Whittle Burb. Welcome back. I'm Waves. You're adorable. All right, let me talk to you.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you.
Aww.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Who is on the phone? Pull for armor, explain what this is. Let's go for the Brundle merchant. Who is on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids.
Adorable.
I apologize for having them on the call while on duty.
I don't care.
That is unprofessional.
It's fine. I love it. It's adorable. Yes, very unprofessional. It's okay, Mikey. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
How many kids do you have? How can things have children? Who is your wife? What kinds of things do you like to do with your kids together? How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Wow, I think they like M's in their family. That's so cute. Sounds like a good grouping of names. That's so cute.
They are.
Aw.
Anything else?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
I don't understand that, but okay. I don't have treasure chest at home. You gotta get one because then you have Mikey, and Mikey is like your loot box. See, that's awesome. Names that like go into an order, just I don't know. That's cool. I grew up with an A and a J, so together we're AJ. Separately. So they can become like spaceships and stuff. You must be fairly young yourself then as a microtransaction. So they can become like spaceships and stuff?
Yeah! Or selfie sticks! Anything else?
Who is your wife?
Oh, She's great.
Yeah, but who is she?
Anything else?
But who is she?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
That's so cute. Are you a good dad? Who is your favorite kid?
I like to think I am. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this.
No!
I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor. Ow! I missed it. Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles.
Do I have brundles? I don't even know if I have them.
Ooh, would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Sure.
Let's get you over to the Brundle Exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for brundles?
Yes. No. How much money do I have? How many brundles do I have? How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many brundles. Would you like to exchange cash for brundles?
That's not what I asked, but okay.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 brundles.
I don't know how much money I have. 10 money for 6, I guess?
Mikey hands you your brundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
There you are, 6 golden brundles. Would you like to exchange cash for brundles?
Sure.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 brundles.
Mikey hands you your brundles.
There you are. Would you like to exchange cash for brundles?
No, I'm good.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Okay, pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of true presence.
I got boots.
With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01.
Oh, damn.
It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots.
I got boots.
It's a great start.
Okay, I guess. Thanks, Mikey. I think that's great. Oh, this sucks.
You guessed right. It's all right. You'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it, baby! What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Ooh, would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Not right now.
Your remaining brundles have been See you when you have more money.
Wait, but hi, Sevy! Sevy, I just want you to know, I have a lover. It's amazing. I also found a hot door. Very hot. I was ill prepared for the door. Yeah, yay, boots! I mean, kind of sad, but okay. Who do I wanna... I has a lover. I has a lover. And I found a sexy door. That was so sexy. Chat, wasn't it sexy? Wasn't he so sexy? He was great. He was shirtless. Doc walked out at the weirdest time. Should go back to trap door. Yes. Yes. See, I knew said thing existed, but I didn't know what he looked like. I have no regrets. All right, hold on. Let's do this right. Love him. Love him 100%. So good. Wrong button! Guys, it was such a small increase, it doesn't even show up on my thing. That sucks. All right. Let me, just in case something happens, let me save. Okay. And then we're going to go to rumors. Hire calling. Drydesdale says he loved chatting with Mayor Celia. I don't know who that is. Platter up. In order to realize Cabrizio, it seems you need to speak with Daisuke, but I can't get to Daisuke because I can't figure out who this one person is I gotta give stuff to. Walk on by. Drysdale told you he loves dishing. Gossip with Florence, the floor. Abel told you to ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas and laughed to himself about it. Johnny needed someone to help him with the tech setup to watch his American Maestro stream. Oh. Bathsheba said that Prissy is your plastic plant. It's not you, it's him. Gotta find Reggie. Maggie said to check out any permanent shadows I can find. There could be criminal activity or romantic activity. Alright, so we'll do... I don't know what would be a permanent shadow. Alright, we'll do this tech. Let's do the new person first.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their
I kind of
clothes and
love his
wheelchair.
glasses.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you.
Hi, it's me.
Who else would it be, right?
I love how the mouse is a mouse on their shoulder. One of my alternate personalities are Marsimos possessing the power of human speech, Alberto. One of my alternate personalities.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
1, 2, 3, 4, password Alberto. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That is affirmative.
Nailed it. Wait, it is? That's unexpected. Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
It's a terrible password.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
I mean, it's not, it's just as bad as putting a password and password 1.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I don't know, I was bored. It came to me in a dream. Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things. I live life on the edge. Deal with it.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors.
You make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your
Welcome in,
dreams?
Raiders! Welcome in! How was your stream? What were you up to? How was Fantasy Life? Guys, I see everyone playing it. I need to know more about it. Because I need to know if it's something up our alley or not. You know? It's consuming my life. I've heard it's really addicting. Which, I mean, as someone who's addicted to date everything, I can't say, I can't judge. I am not one to talk. But I hope you had a good stream. I hope it went well for you. Welcome in, though, Raiders. If we do not know each other, I am running the ways of a variety streamer with a strong love for Final Fantasy XIV. But my current obsession is date everything. That's so good. It's so good. But friends, we are all about self-care here. And I want to make sure you guys are self-caring. So please make sure you take care of yourselves, eat, drink, stretch, do anything you do post-stream. So if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. And if not, you're more than welcome to hang out and help us, you know, flirt over the people that we're hanging out with. We have a lover. We have Johnny Splash as our lover. And we became friends with Freddy. I could have became a lover with Freddy, maybe, possibly, but I just wasn't feeling it. An RB. Oh, I like that because I was addicted to Animal Crossing for a while. And then I was dumb and I stopped playing it, and now getting back into it's really hard for me. But like RPG is kind of my thing right now, and then All right, well, you've tickled me intrigued. Tickled me intrigued? Got me intrigued? English? You're all good. You're all good. This is a first time meet for us. We've never met this person before, so he was just or they were just mentioned to us in passing by somebody else that we were talking to. But I hope you enjoy your game. Because that is so good. It's so good. Unless you have a better way, 100%.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
How about you create the password and then you save it into my database of saved passwords, and then I never learn the password. I just, you know, be like Face ID or Code Pass Lock or whatever it's called.
It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
This is true. They are? I doubt that. More sophisticated than in that 1995 cinematic masterpiece, Hackermans? It is fully
Exponentially
voice
more
acted.
sophisticated.
It is so fully voice acted. Some touchy moment. Oh, the biometric.
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games.
No, my saved games. Thank you for the check-in. I appreciate it.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Hi, guys. I do that all the time.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
You know what? You know what? Don't judge me. Thank you for that, Petties. I love my self-insert fanfics. Thank you very much. I think they're great and awesome. And even if I don't self-insert them, I'll make the MC very based on me. So it may not say Waze, it'll say somebody other character's name. But it's me.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Protect the fan fiction. Fuck the financial records. Protect the fan fiction. Right, that's really sussy. I agree. Haha, probing. I already told you I prefer to live dangerously. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic? I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Oh,
I
God.
haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself.
If only you guys knew what my fanfics were about.
I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Oh God, it's a Mac? I don't use Macs. I'm a Windows girly.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Hi, Mac. I will call you
I
Mac
mean,
and Cheese.
We've obviously met before.
Thank you for the help, Petty's Mystic.
More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
I don't know what you mean. I work from 9 to 5 on a PC that is not you. Jesus, that much? Sometimes it's even 11 and a half hours. That explains the migraines.
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
I know just how to push their buttons.
14.6 hours on the weekends.
That seems accurate.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Thank you, I try. Thanks, Mac. Glad someone finally noticed the way I do what now.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Always. Please, for sure. I probably can't stop you.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
Right? It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it too. What was wrong with the old way?
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing!
You know everything about
where
me.
even to begin?
Probably more than I told you. So I think you should tell me more about yourself.
On a Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Or yes. The planned obsolescence, the lack of free will, all the self-insert fanfic inside you. I was just supposed to out myself. And you know what? That's fine. I know my fanfics. They're actually clean. I was gonna be like, oh, the self-insert fanfics. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Well, sure. That's not particularly great.
I know, it really does, right?
But for me, the most pressing issue is...
I've never been to the dark web. I'm a good girl.
As possible. You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry. Yeah, that sounds like me. You can't prove anything.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult.
Sometimes,
to be my
guys, an
best
operating
self for
system is
you.
perfect and should not be touched. I'm looking at you, 11. Exactly.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much, not particularly. No, the internet was a mistake. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yes, but I'm very lazy. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. How was I supposed to know that? Yes, but I'm very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was
Okie
no way
dokie,
for
yeah,
them
go
to
do
ever
stuff.
possibly be
Go
fulfilled.
take care of yourself. I appreciate you. I will take good care of your community. Chat. Be nice. Looking at you, Orneus. All the dates. Deck it for Mr. Bakers.
But things are different now, aren't they?
Are they gonna do smooches later? They are? I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. No, I don't think so. They are.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real
They're not
conversation.
that adult. My fanfictions are very vanilla. They're very vanilla. Only a couple times did I try to write some naughty stuff, and then it lasted like an hour, and then I was like, I hate this, and I scrapped all of it.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me.
I was writing my novel the one day, and I was in a mood. I was in a mood back then, and I started writing them together, and I was like, I want them to make out here. And I was writing it, and then I went back to read it, and I was like, they are still in high school. We're going to erase this. This is bad. We can't. No, this is bad. Go back. Save this for another story.
Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course, as long as it doesn't cost me anything. Only if you lay off my fanfic. Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Sure. Absolutely. I live here, so it's plausible. I'll try my best, but I'm real bad with deadlines.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Okay. I made a new friend. I made a new friend. Workspace.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who David?
Oops. And who the hell came up with this 50% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David. He's a great guy, guys. I don't know. Like, he's just so great. Do I want to go back to the... I'm so torn. There's so many people to interact with and hang out with, and I don't know who to hang out with. I have Abel. I haven't talked to Abel in forever, and I haven't talked to Drysdale in forever, and I haven't talked to Freddy. And I gotta talk to Johnny, and it's awful, and I love it. It just indoors. I know. Oh, so fun fact, Yojimbo, all of my fan fictions are still online. Most of them. Some of the more recent stuff I haven't published or posted anywhere because I just But all of my like old original stuff is still online because, like, you know, for prosperity, I want to keep it up. But they're so bad. Like, you can tell I wrote them in high school. Like, they're so bad. Sonny, your rays are so shiny.
Try not to bore me too much this time.
Wow! Rude!
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
I thought we had good times last time. There's a tarantula on your butt. Can I ride inside you for a bit? I hate both of those options. Watch Amanda have a panic attack by pushing the button she doesn't like.
My, what a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are. Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's life without a little, harmless diversion?
Don't know that I'd call me harmless. It'd be pretty boring. What kinds of things do you do for fun? Don't know that I'd call me harmless.
Oh, really? You think you can bring a little danger into my world, do you?
Oh, I have notebooks that are full of my stories. Some of the stuff I put onto my PC, so I would, you know, continue to have them. Because back when I was younger, I could write like consistently, like hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of stories and fan fictions and things that eventually turned into novels that I really want to get published one day. Like, there's just tons of hard copies. And then there's a lot of stuff that I've just put on my computer because after so long I kind of blew my hand out. So, you know, fun times. But oh god.
You are positively delectable when you're showing off, you know.
You are scoring a lot of points with me right now. You should see me lift weights. I'm basically Hercules.
My, look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
I don't know what... Hold on, chat. We're gonna Google what birds of paradise are. For science! We're gonna Google what birds of paradise are. They're very bright and colorful. But I don't love them. I don't know if I'd want a bouquet of them. Chat, look at this. That's the flower. That's Birds of Paradise. I don't... I love flowers. My grandmother growing up was a huge green thumb gardener. Like, she loved her roses and her tulips and her... Freak, what are they called? My mom loves them. They grow every year by the garage. But like, she planted all her flowers. So I know and I love flowers. So my green thumb did not. Didn't happen. But like, they're a little ugly. I don't like it. Sorry, Drysdale. I don't agree on your flower choice. By here, you mean in the laundry room? I'd get you flowers, I promise.
Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical. Or maybe it's something about the fact that it's inside, which again is asinine, because I've met so many birds and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside.
That was a lot of information.
Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right. I'll ask. What about my preferences? What about your preferences?
Points.
Hey, I got points.
Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Shall do. What is your favorite color? Blue cheese olives, yay or nay? What is 81,245 divided by 6,201? I think you're full of yourself. What is your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
I love those color choices. Okay. Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Me too. Sort of. Right, moving on. What is your favorite breed of dog? Okay, on we go then. How do you make a cake rise without yeast? Let's try one more. What is the chemical formula for table salt?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound.
What is a tassel hound? I know of a basset hound. I had one growing up. Is that a real dog? Tassel. E-L? Hound. Oh my god, it is a real dog and it's beautiful. No, it's not a real dog. It's just adorable. There's just a bunch of dogs and they're all adorable. But it's not real. We have the basset hound when we love. Alright. Okay.
And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo.
Who's Mateo?
Yes, so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
Who's Mateo? Why do you think he has so many?
Oh, Truffle. The psychology behind a blanket with a pet collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize. On with the game!
Can you tell me more about Washford? Has Washford been with you the whole time you've been in here?
He was my partner in love for a brief, very brief 25-year period. Next question.
A brief 25-year period, guys. So just like a day and a half. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
And how long has it been since you've broke up? You're a pretty lousy pretender, you know. And how long has it been?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Aww. How long since you've talked to him? Do you still love him?
A very long, lonely time. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win!
He wins!
I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
What's inconvenient? You're in love. Yeah, believe me, pal, I get it. You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. With this dramatic cause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
Okay, what can I do? We'll talk about the binding thing another time.
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart.
Aww.
Will you, please?
Okay. I can try. I can't make any promises, though. I don't know. I'm not a therapist. I just want to know why you broke up. I can try, but I won't make any promises.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
Okay. I will try to talk to Washford.
Twould seem I have visitors.
Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude.
Welcome in, Kai. You just missed it. We just finished talking to Drysdale. I just finished Drysdale. He confessed his love for Washford. It was beautiful. Also, Kai, I will send you a... I met the best Dorian, Kai. I met the best Dorian. After Washford, we'll go hang out with Dorian, okay? You're gonna like him. He looks really good. He looks good.
I am, as you might
But
have
how was your stream? How was
glad to see
Expedition?
you.
How far did you get?
I've been thinking about you. I'm sure you know by now.
I'm also dating Johnny
Words
Splash.
come to me like moths gather around a candle.
Nice! Oh shit, was there 3? Yes, there's 3. Nice! You got this.
In my brain and a light.
Did you
in the
fight
most
him
delightful
first before you did
patterns.
the masks?
Chaos and winged rhythm. They are my heart, beating to be heard and felt.
Oh, come on! You totally should have struggled like I did.
But to you, who have wounded and mocked and derailed me, I have discovered I have nothing else at all to say.
No!
I am out of words for you.
Oh no! But I need him so I can talk to him for Drysdale. Oh no!
Talks way too much. A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it.
You really did it.
Did what? Got dumped? I didn't get dumped. I wasn't dating him. We weren't even friends. But we weren't even friends! Nice. I didn't get the outfit for Verso.
Majorly rejected. Just tossed to the side.
Are you done? Thanks.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm absolutely giddy.
Who are you? What's your deal? Who are you and what's your deal? Who are you?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Oh, this is Reggie. I figured it was Reggie, but I didn't realize his name was Regina Rejection.
But you can call me Reggie.
I mean, he hot. He hot, but damn. What do you want? Regina? Isn't that a lady's name? We don't give a fuck what their name is.
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected. Do you show up every time I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
Okay. Fuck me. So this means I can see you again. Fuck me.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than last. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Listen, bitch.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What's the point? What happens if I get rejected by everyone? Are there games on it? What's the point?
Don't you want to see me again?
Not really.
Usually I only get someone if you get dumped, so this is an easy way to find me.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there, dreaming of your next rejection.
I'm so sad. I'm gonna talk to Washford tomorrow, see if I can still get him to talk with Drysdale. Come to me. Are you ready, Kai?
Oh, look
I
at that.
got rejected, yo, Chimpo.
You've made another friend.
Kai, what are we thinking?
A true porcelain arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me. Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
Maybe. No, just hints and stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space.
I'm not ready.
Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Thank you for the spray. Dorian, stop talking, start flexing. Is it strange being down here? Dorian, stop talking, start flexing.
As you wish.
Dorian flexes at your demand, showing off a truly delightful array of muscles.
Ah! It's so pretty. Right? Much approve. Much approve. See, and no. Okay. It's just so perfect. He's just so perfect. And after getting hated on, you know, we kind of needed it. All right. Let me do this. Data decks. You discovered the sexy, rather bad boy Trap Dorian when an unexpected, spicy side to your old friend. And good lord, that body. I love how it still says that. It's the same thing, but like it just clicked on him. Mac. You've met Mac, a tattooed, bespecked nerd who tracks all of your interactions with gleeful precision. Turns out you haven't updated their operating system in over a decade. Come back tomorrow to begin the process. They say the computer is a reflection of the user, and in this case, you've almost got a really nice reflection. Well, almost. Maybe you two are in dire need of an upgrade, some folder reorganization, and reduction in clutter to help streamline your memory. Whatever you choose, Mac will be eagerly ready to help carry out your tasks, like Spits, Bites, Scenic Cities in New Jersey. Oh, Scenic Cities in New Jersey, huh? Dislikes romance novels. Rude. Rude. There's nothing wrong with the romance novels. Washford. I can't believe he hates me. You've stained relationship with Washford. He hates you. Maybe bleach will help. Probably not. I just didn't love him. I'm not all that into you. It doesn't mean I hate you. Just not all that into you. As it turns out, Drysdale is deeply in love with Washford. You might just be able to help bridge the gap between them. I tried, and it didn't end well, so I don't know if this is... I'm sorry. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if this is gonna work. Reggie. You've met Reggie Rejection, a spiteful voyeur of failed relationships. You'll be seeing him around. Lurking just past my vision is the possibility of hating objects rather than dating them. Sure, he'll give you a jab now and then, but I think he's ultimately harmless. It's a dirty job and someone's got to do it. He just looks so fabulous doing it. Likes hate rejection himself. Dislikes love, friendship, anyone else. Mikey transaction. Last time you saw Mikey, you pulled the common boots of true presence. Your spec points have increased by 0.01. Okay. Who are we talking to today? Let's start with Drysdale. No, with Washford. Listen, Amy, I'm trying to get you guys back together. Wrong button.
Oh, you're back. Allow me to pull out my Gleeman's cape and cap.
Wow, please don't be an asshole.
But surely you are not here to hear or impart truth. You come for entertainment and spectacle, for razzle-dazzle. Well, I am an empty keg. No more champagne in the bottle.
Do you hate me?
Hate? Why, no. I am disappointed. If that status does not fit in your tripartite distinction, then allow me to speak it plainly. I feel nothing for you, in particular. Perhaps a vague sense of waste.
Wow. Fuck. I'm supposed to... This sucks. And I'm still looking for... I'm supposed to do something for Daisuke, but I can't find the third person. That's Daisuke. I gave it to Kobe. What?
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
It's a bubble-eyed Dorian! Hi, handsome!
What are you looking at?
Nothing. You're small. Nothing.
You saying I'm nothing?
No! 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 Yeah, you love it. No!
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest.
You're very much a door.
Understand?
Yes! I think you're adorable. I get it, adorable. I love you. Please don't hate me. Yes, I understand. I understand.
Good.
Please don't hate me. You know what's funny? I've never been able to click on this before. I've tried multiple times, and it just didn't work. All right, there was. All right, what was I trying to do? Oh, I gotta talk to Mac. Let's go do stuff with Mac. Nope, that's not Mac.
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Aw, thank you. It's what I do, point and click forever. Thanks, I guess. Aw, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more. Nope, long overdue, frankly. It'd be a weird thing to compliment. I don't think so.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Ah.
It makes my processors purr.
Oh, thank you. I've got a lot of practice. Oh, you actually feel that, huh?
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Weird.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
We're moving really fast, but I guess when I'm on my computer for 11 hours a day, I guess I'll make sense. Wait, you saw that, pervert?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
It's okay. I think that's cute. No lies detected. Oh, okay.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it. Was that today? I gotta go buy a calendar. Oh, right, that whole thing. Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep. Or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
No, my secret's safe with me. Your secret's safe with me. I'll never betray your trust. Your weird secret's safe with me. I'll try, but I'm a terrible gossip.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Makes total sense. Lucky for you, your modem is painfully outdated. Sucks for you.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet.
Oh god.
Are you ready?
Absolutely, I guess. Yeah, let's get this over with. Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Okie dokie, Kai. I think you have good night. Okay. I hope you have a good night, Kai. May you have sweet dreams of Trap Dorian and not ugly faces. But I will talk to you tomorrow.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton.
You too.
All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Guys, I love how it's from New Jersey. Makes sense. That's a terrible idea. Jersey rules. Fuck it. Jersey rules.
Completely agree.
Yay.
Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Do I need to leave you alone, Mac? Whoa, what just happened? Are you okay? Mac, can hold yourself.
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
I think Mac needs to be alone for a little bit.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay, I like it. No worries, we've all been there. You should be.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
I noticed.
Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely, but why is that again? Should I be? I find your enthusiasm off-putting.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Wow, I can't wait. Very cool. Lay off the plastic surgeons. They're decent folk. Wow, can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
For you, absolutely anything. No problem. Sigh loudly.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
my fanfics.
Your fanfic.
I knew it.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Quick, put it on a hard drive, or a USB drive. I understand. Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist. Make me. Never. That's the only reason my dad's proud of me.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
Yeah. For you, Mac, of course, at whatever cheaper than buying a new machine. I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies. For you, Mac, of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
I'm the best, I know.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update.
You have no idea how excited I am. Cool, what a truly momentous event in the history of humankind.
Here we go. It's installing. I'm so excited this is finally happening. The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted, is that sexy? I honestly don't know. Don't do that, I can't afford to place my parts. Knowing I make you...
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Maybe. Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it. Okay, as long as I've got nothing better to do. Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement.
Because you can't play my games!
And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
I love how it's called interfacing. Guys, I am going to run to the restroom super quick. I'll be back in a minute. Hold on. All right, Chad, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I'm sorry about that. I've been having so much like when I really had to pee. Okay. We good. Okay. Who do we want to talk to? What you realize Capri's you. It seems you need to speak with Dasuke. Show her walk on by. Florence. Jacques. Prissy, plastic plant. Permanent shadows. Why can't I go back? Oh, wrong button. Ha 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 ha. Still can't interact with the floor.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Captain Jacques. See, I wanted to click him before, but I clicked the fireplace. Oh no, I wanted the wood last time. I thought it was all part of it.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
No, never! Make fun of who? Yep, that's my plan. Starting off well, I see. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Whoa. Broden-naggin? You look shocked to me. Don't know, don't care. You are a little much. Whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am Woe.
Whoa.
I am very Woe. Woe of the deepest and most terrible kind. I am Woe. Woe unto mine enemies.
Wow. Okay, I'm sensing some unresolved anger here. Cool, you have enemies?
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Cool. What does that mean exactly? I'm falling in love with your magnificence. Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you!
You are going to kill me.
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you.
He has a thumbtack in his hand as a sword, or as a dagger, or I guess a dagger.
Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your
The little
sorry
chicken is
mind.
off his shoulder, guys. The little chicken is off his shoulder.
In my mind!
Oh, a speculative stabbing. A speculative
Damn
stabbing?
your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. Well, that's kind of poetic. I'm not, in fact, stabbed, though.
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague in the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
And warning.
I sprout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self.
Maybe beautiful was the wrong word, but you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn.
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like when people are nice to you? It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
What yardum? That toothpick up there? What the hell's a yardum? You even try it and I'll decimate you with a rolled up Time magazine bub. What yardum?
Are ye disrespecting my ship?
Maybe. This isn't a ship, it's a paperweight. Absolutely I am. Whatever will fan the flames of conflict, I'm in.
Ah! And now we are in new waters. The violence has a different flavor here. The flavor of true hatred and destruction. Think of eating a hot coal, burning from the inside out, as it sticks and stalls in ye trembling throat. All the waters in all the seas could not quench this fire. Nobody disrespects the San Bartolomeo.
Smarts. I do know a little Spanish. I do, and I will continue to do so.
Jacques pulls the pink cocktail sword from his waist.
Oh, it's a cocktail sword. Okay.
He's been angry, but this is a new level of intensity.
Hi, I'm turned on.
Leave it for me, scum! I hate you, and not in a good way.
But does he actually hate me? Does he really though? I don't think so. I think we're friends. I'm gonna go talk to Betty. Betty, I need some lovin'. Betty, I need some lovin'.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
One, they're hot, which is a problem. Two, excusez-moi. Jack, cover your eyes. This is private time for waves.
I just need some time, all right? Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
No. 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 My hand will stay firmly planted on my controller. That sounds dirty.
I could. And have. Benoit, stop it.
Benoit?
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But That feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
So their name is Benoit. Now, being the vanilla person that I am, I know chat's really hard to believe, but being the vanilla person that I am, does that have like a meaning somewhere that I don't understand? Because normally they're like a play on words like Betty the bed or Freddy the fridge or Drysdale the dryer, you know what I mean? But balls. I don't get it, but I will Google it later. But thank you, Chad. I'm glad you guys get it.
Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
I'm sure they do know all of my
When
secrets.
Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise
An
to
archer,
happy in
okay.
record time. And Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What was that all about? Are you two? You better not be banging people in my bed. What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
I'm sure you are. Most people are with their toys.
With benefits, of course.
It sounded like you were lonely. Oh, that's none of my business. It sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
Lies. Tell me everything.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually. A nap would be lovely.
Get to know me better? Well, why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? You're hot. Why not? Are you hiding something?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night. Tell me what you did before you met me. Tell me what you did in your spare time. What do you do in your spare time? What's keeping you up at night?
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
I just want to cuddle with her. Well, why don't you date then? Why not just confess to whoever it is that you're so into? That's it. Just get over it. Why don't you date then?
I could if I wanted to. But there's only one person I'd like to date.
Right? She seems very cuddly. Like, I just wanna, like, she can be, I like being Little Spoon, but I will be Big Spoon for her. And I will just make her Little Spoon and we'll just cuddle.
And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Thank you for the chicken, Memlon! Memlon, you missed it. You missed Benoit.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
No, Betty, I want to know more about you. Okay, Discord.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath.
Will I, though?
Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life.
crap.
Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Deviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Deviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Deviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources. What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, but thanks. Digitex. Dorian. You discovered the sexy, rather bad boy trapdoor. Wait, we found the little one. There we go. Yeah. You last met a tiny, big-headed Dorian at the ironing board closet. Oh, it's an ironing board closet. Okay. Same bouncer energy, smaller package. He's not letting you in. Captain Jacques. You've met Captain Jacques Pierre, a diminutive, salty sea brine pirate. He berated you most savagely, with verbiage most sour and creative, it must be said. He appears to be thirsting for adventure and worthy opponents. He described in great detail an imagined scene of your demise. You didn't appreciate this, and he sent you packing. Here be dragons. Jacques has the fearsome attitude of a veteran captain, with the biting wit to back it up. Stick around this one if you'd like locking horns, loud voices, and short kings. Likes being feared, dislikes smug adventurers who think they know everything. Mac. You updated Mac's operating system, and Mac was like about to lose their shit and, you know, just explode, quote unquote, everywhere. It's going to take a little while to complete. Come by later to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded Mac. And Betty. Turns out Betty is friends with Benoit. Friends with benefits, that is. Yeah, that makes sense. You talked to her and got to know her a bit better. But there still seems to be something on her mind that she wants to share but can't bring herself to say it yet. Betty, you walked in on Betty having intimate conversation with someone who was a great listener in that particular area. Okay. Right? I'm a terrible person. It's fine. Apparently, though, Betty and I just we're friends with benefits. We're beds with benefits. All right, so we're gonna. That one doesn't open. Okay. I'm a little worried about the bag.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders.
Accessories, chat. They're just accessories.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last
that
few
eyeshadow
years,
though is pretty.
You've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
Pretty amazing.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
Right? It looks so good.
They're sex toys.
Yes. Yes, Skylar, I have noticed. Thank you very much.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine.
All right, chat. I want you guys on your best behavior. Adults only. Considering this is an 18+ stream anyway. I'm just saying. Be on your best behavior. Or Benoit might slap you and you might like it.
I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Yes, I'm sure you could. Let's see, you've got tentacles. You've got a butt plug. More tentacles. You got some beads. Got some vibrators. Got a ball gag. No, let me in. I like this stuff. Yeah, I can't be having that all over my monitor. Let's go.
Okay, have funsies. There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you? I absolutely did. What was your name again?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Chastity belt. I have never used a sex toy in my life. Oh, I don't remember you and I having sex.
An absolute shame.
I am a good person. I'm not sinful
really
like the rest
about
of you.
Time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I'm scared to ask. I bought you? Weren't you a gag gift dating app? I bought you?
You think you could afford me?
I want to tell you guys something personal, but at the same time, I don't. I feel like that's a Discord discussion. Or like waves after dark and she's been drinking. It's not bad. It's actually kind of funny, but... I'm looking at you, YouTube chat. You better be good. She's talking about sex toys. When my ex and I started dating, he bought me one. So he could, like, give it to me so I could learn myself better. So maybe I would like things more. Because, you know, that was the thing. Because he was experienced and I was not. Because he was my first boyfriend. It was weird. I was like, why would you? What is happening? Is this common? Should this be common?
Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusting.
I didn't click gag gift.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your
Oh no, he
friend
bought
brought
me
you
one.
a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed you'd let me lie untouched all these years?
Oh my god.
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Hell no. Hell yeah. Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other instead? Maybe.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Chat, close your eyes.
Benoit takes you by the hand. guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Can I have what she's having? We just gotta close that drawer. Just close the drawer. Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it. I need a palate cleanser. I need a palate cleanser. Let's see. They're probably one of the drawers. I haven't looked at all of them yet. Okay. I'm sticking my head in the fridge.
Cool kid in the house. I mean, you never really leave, but you get the point. Let's chow down sometime soon.
Okay, I've been meeting with you anytime.
See? I knew you were cool.
Using the most surprising combination of leftovers and pizzazz, you and Freddy enjoy a meal fit for a king.
God damn it! I'm still trying to find this other person to deliver shit to.
Oh.
Hi, Mitchell. I love you.
Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess. Hmm?
Oh, you're the... You are the third person? I wouldn't have waited 7 days. I love Mitchell. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates?
Please don't piss him off. I like him.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete. You delivered to me last.
Yeah, is that an issue?
Well, carry on then.
But I didn't know you were the third person. I kept looking, and I kept thinking he was Freddy. But Freddy had a whole big quest in front of. I'm so sad. Daisuke, only you can make me feel better.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
They're both really attractive, but here's the issue with this chat. Daisuke is 100% my type. I have always loved Asian men. I like all Asian men. I find them all attractive. Japanese, though, are kind of top tier for me. Just saying. So, like, Daisuke just clicking all of the buttons.
Beautiful.
like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of china.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Cabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything. You were sharp. That's just gas.
No. Cabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Cabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
The side where he's in my bed.
There must be something
maybe.
else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me. Can you just chill just once? Handling the dishes needlessly is a risk. Seems like a good time to relax.
Is it ever really a good time to relax?
Yes.
But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to. Guess I got nothing better to do. I was hoping to get some time with you.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
So you're into ceramics? Kopi told me you're big into coffee. I heard you write poetry. So you're into ceramics?
It seems like a lifetime ago now. But yes, I did spend many years studying ceramics. My family has a long, rich tradition, and I've always believed in understanding every facet of one's job. How could I understand the strength and resilience of a broken vase without learning to repair them myself? How could I perceive the true grace and majesty of a plate without knowing the extreme temperatures porcelain must endure to reach our shelves? The answer is over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit, if you wish to know.
I would love to know. I didn't. How many degrees Celsius? Wow, porcelain truly is forged in some intense heat. I didn't wish to know? Or that I didn't know that it was 2,000 degrees. I'm gonna go with A. That seems like a safe answer.
Indeed. It is inspiring to be bathed in fire and emerge beautiful, precious, and dependable. We could all learn something from porcelain. I am beginning to realize I have neglected other areas of my life. I used to be able to hold a conversation without returning to the topic of work again and again. My artistic side. I have not made use of it in so long now.
Why not?
It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers, time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
It's not something you have to just accept. I'd love to help you work. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself. You're more like a crumpled paper plate.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I often feel it is too late for me to be someone else. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See you later, Daisuke. I made him sad. And that makes me sad. Because I love him. And I want to continue to love him. And now I am sad. Alright. Guys, look at all those pretty sparkles. Alright, hold on. Nope, wrong way. Let's see something. Ah! Those are Hank. There's nothing. Pillows. A box. Towels. A triangle. The book. That's Lyric. Ooh, can I click on the towels? I can. Towels.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Damn it!
Steam me up, lover.
Honestly, I want to explore more sensuality with you. You said do the best care. Okay, do this one.
Come.
Do you hear that, chat? Just don't tell me if you're doing it, okay?
I told you I would have something special for you. Something really special. I'm Lucinda Lude.
Whoa, do I want to know? Hi, Lucinda Lude. I'm Waves. Hubba hubba.
Hope you're ready.
Nope.
I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me, anytime you want. As many times as you want.
Chat, I'm scared. Sounds awesome. Where do I start? I'm interested in that. Where do I start?
Right this way. You can pick any option as many times as you like. So, what do you want to hear from me, sweetie?
Say something sexy. Tell me how much you love me. Say anything you want. I'm all finished. Say something sexy.
There's no one I love more than you.
Yeah.
Sex. There's no one I love more than you. You're my everything. I love you. You're my everything. 7.5 million toothpicks can be made from a cord of wood. It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think? It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think? Yeah, you look finished. How was that? Did you have fun?
Not what I was expecting, chat, but not bad. It was really fun, not really. It was kind of lame. There weren't enough sounds.
Well, you tell those nasty developers that. Always trying to keep my line counts down to save on money, when all you want to do is hear from your sweet, sweet Lucinda.
I'll let them know. Are you expensive?
Thank you, baby. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll like my surprise. Until then.
But I really want to talk to the towels. That is an IMDb question. Let's find out, shall we? Let's see. Lucinda. She's up here. I'm looking. I'm looking. I may have just passed her. Oh, here we go. Scrolling. Scrolling. Oh shit, is my show out? That's awesome. Sorry guys, it was just an ad. Did everything. Sorry, Ari. Hypnosis, Jesus 2, Die Hard, Beastars, Highlight, Fortnite, Sweet. She's done Pokemon. Yeah, I'm like, I don't see it. It's kind of funny. I'm looking at the stuff that she's done, and it seems very PG-ish outside of, like, Earth Defense Force and, you know, World War Z. Oh, is Moxie? Oh, yeah, I did know that it was Brina. I forgot about that. Because I love Brina as well. All these little kid shows and then date everything. I love it. It's great. Okay. Oh, do this, do this. Benoit. You've met Benoit, the sexy, sultry master of pleasure. They're there for exploration and gratification. Benoit is comfortable, casual, and confident in essentially everything they do. Sexuality is fluid, and pleasure is a natural thing in their world. It's their primary purpose in loving. They believe there's a tool for every situation and a situation for every tool. Embrace it. Things are gonna get weird. Likes tacos, chalupas, tortas. Dislikes shame. Interesting. Interesting. You met Lucinda Lavish and attempted to ask her about... Nope, that's not it. You met Lucinda Lewd and unlocked her very sensual soundboard. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze
I wasn't ready
sends
for...
down your spine.
I wasn't ready for Nightmare today.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
What now?
You wake up to the sound of a crash. You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you? When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work. You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark. There isn't even light from the street lamp outside.
There's eyes. I don't like the eyes.
A shadow, bigger than you, moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside. The sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic.
Oh, I hate nails on ceramic. Oh god, I hope not. Ugh.
You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink. They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you. The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you. A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place. A perfect version. They're you, if you'd never failed. If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life. You take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them, an intensity in their eyes that frightens you. Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror. Their grip is so tight around the glass, their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean. You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs. You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you, and you crumple to the floor.
All right, I get your point. That's too scary. Why would you show me that?
Oh, you do? What do you think the point is?
I have no idea. The perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore. That failure is stupid, and so was this whole dream.
That's exactly it. If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now. You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear. Perfection isn't real. But you're real. And you deserve compassion and understanding. Even when you fail. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Thanks, I guess. Okay.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin.
Like, it started out really spooky and then turned into be like this nice, positive message dream. I'm okay with that.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Ow. Guys, I think I black and blued the back of my arm. Well, what's wrong? What did I do? Why should I do what you say?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop
Hey,
up
that's
a
a
tiny puddle,
gentleman.
standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Whew, that was close. You didn't have to do that for me.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey!
Tyrell.
Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me? I'm not a dude. Yes, you're my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection.
Oh, he's so cute.
Quack.
Quack. Whoa, what is that? You have a sidekick?
Oh, this?
That's adorable.
This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others. But still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Damn, that was quick. Warming my body, you say. Ooh, saucy. Anyone would be lucky to be wrapped up in you.
You heard me. It's my job after all. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess. Being clean is one of my life goals. I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. Could
takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Is work all you care about? Surely you have bigger aspirations.
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Sounds like a deal.
I'll show you an idea I have.
I'm okay with that. Alright.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green.
What is green?
A color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth.
Oh, shit.
Did you have broccoli recently?
Yeah, for breakfast? No, not for a while. I pretty much avoid anything green. Yeah, for breakfast.
Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just, there. Take a look.
How long has that been there? It's a good thing I don't ever have any guests. Wait, when was the last time I had a vegetable? How long has that been there?
I'm sure not long. One can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
It's unsettling when you stare like that. Oh, you mean I should go right now?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm always one to fixate on hygiene. And coincidentally, I seem to recall Barry saying he had some free time today.
Okay, I can take a hint. What if I'd rather stay here with you? I can take a hint.
Oh, good. I did not want to have to tell you how disgusting it was. You are not disgusting. The thing was. And it can happen to the best of us. I'm glad I don't have to tell you how looking at it was causing me to feel nauseated. Or how that old shade of green really doesn't suit you. That would have been rude. And I so hate to be rude.
Wow. Yeah, so glad you didn't have to say all that. Yeah, that was rude and a little hurtful.
Exactly. So nice to be on the same page.
Terrible.
Do come back once you've taken care of yourself.
This is all one thing. Okay.
A stylist with a very vertical, very
adorable
cute hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is...
Oh! How about we... Oh. Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Hello? Can we start over?
Yes. Hello is what anyone at the top of their game would say.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
I was told my mouth was gross.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Thirsty brow?
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
I just realized they have swatches on their arms. That's adorable. Please, I'm ready. Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, let's do it. I guess so. I am so lost already.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
The tweezer brand. That's your first question? Tweezers, huh? Oh, let me think. I have a preference for sure. I simply do not care about this.
Not a tweezer kind of human? More a plucker? That's absolutely okay. I know plenty of pluckers, and they're all plucking lovely. I always like to say that you are valid no matter how hard you pluck. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh? Let me think.
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
Guys, you want propane accessories?
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
So, what's the next question? Okay, lay a conditioner fact on me. Next question?
Sorry?
I think you were asking questions.
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
What's your favorite lipstick color? What's your deepest, darkest secret?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink.
Mine is too.
Impressive, no?
Rather impressive. That sounds very middle of the road. I wouldn't say impressive is the right word.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Pink, red, a different color. I don't like lipstick. Pink.
My favorite too. The thing about pink is the diversity of mood it conveys. At once playfully innocent and chicly suggestive, its cultural association with femininity has seen it both stigmatized and embraced in equal measure.
Is that a blender bar or a blender bar? As a ring. That's amazing.
More than any other color can either be a display of conformity or of rebellion, and perhaps most importantly
right?
of
It
all,
looks so cute.
it just really pairs well with my
Also,
eyes.
the gold nail polish is a huge win too.
Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To be pretty. To feel confident, to feel sexy, to feel unique, to feel like somebody else, to feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know?
You know?
Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Oh shit, wrong button. Hey, wrong button.
Well, darling, that about
I
wraps
went
up
to
the cues. It was
adjust
gonna be a
myself
big
in my chair. I
20
pushed the button by
question
accident.
but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Combs? Who can think about combs of all things? That's okay. I had fun with it. No biggie. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
All right. Here we go. We're gonna do two things. We're going to go here. And I'm going to talk to my PC.
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Yes, I have. Right? What's up with that? It's not something I pay a lot of attention to. No.
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting.
An all-day process, and it sucks.
Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system?
It was a couple years ago, and I moved to an operating system I detest greatly. Guys, keep hitting my mic. I'm so sorry.
From Atlantic City to Newark?
Of course! I got a commemorative tattoo. Remind me, no clue.
It's burned into my diodes.
It's burned into my body.
It was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
As someone who lives in Jersey, right? Who was born and raised in Jersey. I kind of agree with that, but like both Atlantic City and Newark are kind of shit. Like Atlantic City has their like safe zone where you have the convention center and a couple blocks in either direction and the boardwalk, and that's all like what we call the quote-unquote safe area. But if you walk like outside the safe area or kind of leave the boardwalk, then things get really shady and sketchy, and you don't want to be alone, and you don't want to, you know, show weapons because a fight will probably break out. And Newark, I really haven't spent a lot of time in Newark, but if you go to like the train station, you're okay, and if you go to the Prudential Center, you're okay. But like anything outside of that, I don't trust it. It's a very high crime rate too. Hilarious.
I thought so too. But then after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore, and the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Yes. Yeah, that was rough. Those were dark times. If you say so, that was rough.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
Hopefully it was worth me deleting my fanfic. Cool, as long as it's cheap.
At the very least, I can promise, yes. Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
Okay. Yeah. If you want, pick my brain now and I'll just answer you after stream. No biggie. My DMs are open. I love hearing that. That's great, friend. Good for you. Can we accelerate your talking about it and get on with it? I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds.
Yeah, no worries. Uh-oh.
At least that's what the progress bar says.
Uh-oh.
And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Yeah, it totally never lies. It's lying to you. You're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours. I don't know, Oktoberfest or something? Not really.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Ayo?
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
I mean, okay.
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
I've gathered. Ooh, I'd love that. I don't have processors, but I get your drift. Sure, I don't write collaboratively. Waters down my prose. I don't
I bet that
I
you
don't
would.
write
I bet that
collaboratively.
makes your processors positively overheat.
But I will for Mac.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
He was so excited! Huzzah! It took long enough.
Matt looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Oh, Mac, you're absolutely stunning. Dope upgrade. Trenton was pretty nice too. Oh, Mac, you're absolutely stunning.
Wow, you're right! You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this? This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I'm salivating. Yes, I noticed a marginal difference. It's exactly the same.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
What is the meaning of life? Is there God? Is there a God? How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth?
You won't believe it, but it's love. And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time. Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite,
Right? And
and
it's
downright
love.
sexy.
All you need is love.
Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible.
Every time they say interface, I just think of, you know, interface. Wait, what does that mean? You were saying that you want to see other objects instead of me?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
I don't really believe in that. I guess, if you say so. Wait, what?
It's not that I don't want to be with you anymore. Nothing like that. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience
So I
necessary
feel
to
like
ensure
Mac
an
wants
optimal romantic outcome.
an orgy. And I'm not going to say no to the orgy, because if an orgy is going to happen in any game, it's going to be this one. And I've said orgy so many times right now. But at the same time, I don't really do the multiple partner thing. Okay, if you think that's best for us, I trust you. Sure, whatevs. I don't like it, but I'll deal. I'm not actually attracted to you.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining
I don't think
our
so either.
ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
Sure. Okay, I think so. I have no idea what that means. Yeah.
You are the absolute best.
It's 100% more poly. Which, again, is still not my thing. I'm not really...
Enjoy your little
I
sojourn
don't
in the offline world.
begrudge... Like, anyone that is, power to them. It's not my thing. In this game, I will date a whole hell of a lot of people, but like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I have one more. Do I hang out with Johnny? Do I hang out with Johnny, or do I find somebody else? Tides is a good one. There's so many people I haven't talked to yet, and there's so many people that I want to talk to again. Like, like the Johnny.
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right?
Yes. Yes, we do. We do, but I gotta go.
Well, Poopsie, I love you so much I got you a little gift.
You got me a gift?
It's a free ticket to the very exclusive talent show at the Breaker Box this weekend.
Okay. That's so sweet of you.
Oh, heck, I know it. And the amazing thing is, all you gotta do is buy 3 drinks.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
And bring 3 friends.
Okay.
And all they gotta do is buy 5 drinks.
Gotcha. Wait, 5 drinks?
Well, yeah. Since they're your friends, they gotta buy 5. But all you gotta do is buy 3, because you're my little honey bunch. These drinks are real good, though. Maybe even as good as my tunes.
Okay. Breaker box of some such. All right. I gotta talk to you. I gotta talk to you. I gotta talk to you. I don't think I've actually talked to you at all. Then there's Abel. Then there's you. Then there's another door. Talk to you and the shelf. So many people. Amar. Last time you saw Amar, he was mortified by a piece of broccoli in your teeth. You'd better go and see Barry to get it taken care of. Barry Styles. You've met Barry, your flamboyant yet laid-back beauty guru. Come see him anytime for a fabulous chat. Barry is flamboyant yet chill, fun yet empathetic, untouchably cool, and yet somehow one of your biggest fans. He loves drama, but is mostly an observer. Content to skate over the face of whatever's happening, he comes off as quite confident, but internally is more than a little nervous about being replaced. He can sometimes be a little ditzy, though if anyone is self-aware, it's him. Prepare for parentheticals, darling. Likes, interests, likes, dislikes, disinterests, dislikes. Tyrell. You met Tyrell, the towel, and his little buddy. He focuses a whole lot on his work and takes it very seriously. He's agreed to show you something cool and maybe tell you a bit about himself next time you meet. Tyrell is looking for purpose. He worries he is on his way to being considered for no more cleanup jobs. What is Tyrell for anyway? When will anyone ever pick Tyrell first? He has a bit of a wrinkle in his attitude because of this. Still, he'll absorb any negative energy you toss his way. If you don't put his feelings first, he won't like you one bit. A quick fluff and he will be there to warm you up and keep you dry. But everyone in the bathroom talks, and if he finds out you're only using him for wash-up duties, he won't be too kind about it. Likes friends, families, and fuzziness. Dislikes feeling left out. Mac's update was an astonishing success. They suggested the two of you spend some time interfacing with others in order to achieve an optimal romantic outcome together. So I guess you're seeing other people then? Nightmare clearly used your fear to craft a specific nightmare to terrify you with. However, she appears to be trying to teach you something using your dreams as a metaphor. Okay. Go back. Achoo! Okay. Rumors? Still don't know who that is. Fabrizio with Daisuke. Drive sale. Florence the Floor. Chrissy the Plastic Plant. Permanent Shadows. I wonder something. Here. No. Okay, well, I tried on that one. Permanent Shadows? Let's see if we can find this plastic plant. Oh, plastic plant! Where are you? Plastic plant. I don't know if I ever saw a plastic plant. And I guess that's kind of a problem. I see plastic fruit, but that's not them. Maybe upstairs? This is my bathroom. There's no... No. No. If I was a plastic plant, where would I be? Oh, plastic plant. I really don't know where it would be. All right. Well, I don't know. Yeah. All they see is a globe, and that's not a plastic plant. The rumors that... Where is it? Bathsheba said that Prissy is your plastic plant. I don't know where that is, though. And that's upsetting. Where's the plant? Tell me your secrets, plant. Alright, I'm gonna hang out with Backdoor Dorian because I haven't hung out with Backdoor Dorian yet.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
I still like this view. I still approve.
What are you looking at?
I could ask you the same thing, the back of your head.
I'm looking at the backyard. It's an important job.
What's in the backyard? That's so important. Why can't I open you?
What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin? Okay, I'll talk with him.
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me and go away.
Rude. But I appreciate you. But still rude. Alright. Alright, no plastic plant. It's fine. It's whatever. Just find something else. Okay, well, I can't figure out the ceiling. I need to be with Dasuke. Can't hang out with Florence yet. Can't do that, and I can't figure out the shadows. Dasuke! Dasuke, will you love me today?
I love ceramics.
Daisuke, all right, what's going on?
You don't see Daisuke right away, but you hear his voice from somewhere in the kitchen.
Come in and have a seat. Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
How is this my business? I'm so happy to hear that. There's always been, Daisuke. Glad you know it.
I have not always known this. Perhaps I still do not, but I would like to try. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Capriccio have even improved on my process in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you'll allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in my most beloved pastime, ceramics.
He gestures grandly to a spread on the table, which boasts a few slabs of clay, some assorted tools for shaping and cutting, sponges, and twin bowls of water for keeping the clay
Guys, we're
moist.
doing the ghost. We're doing the ghost scene. I'm okay with this. I'm not much of an artist. Oh, how fun!
We are not here to get your piece into an art gallery. It is about connecting with craftsmen through the ages by engaging in their ancient art form.
Daisuke doesn't leave you much choice, so you take a seat and put your hands on the clay, working it into a crude sort of bowl.
You are a natural.
You don't feel like a natural, but he sounds sincere enough. You look over at Daisuke to see how he's faring. And what you see shocks you to your very core. A misshapen lump of clay, presumably intended to be a pot, with walls of varying thicknesses sits in front of him. It is an eyesore.
Hoping for some inspiration?
What the hell happened to your clay? Oh my god, Daisuke. Wow. Yes, and I am not disappointed.
Your praise humbles me. But please, do not expect the same performance from yourself.
He's so bad at it. I love it.
It took me many years of study to reach this skill level. But someday, if you apply yourself, you'll be able to create a pot like mine.
I feel bad like indulging him in this, but I'm gonna
The
indulge in
creation
this.
Daisuke has generously called a pot lists to one side, a large piece of clay dropping off of it onto the table.
Oh god.
Now that you have laid your hands upon the clay for yourself, do you understand?
Yes.
The deep bond between an artisan and his pottery. The love that goes into creating dishes and pots since humanity first encountered clay.
I think I could understand it better if you helped me. Oh yeah, totally. All I got from this is that you're history's worst potter. Oh my god, no.
Oh?
Help me.
Daisuke stands, coming around to position himself behind you. You can feel warmth radiating from his muscled body.
I'm so happy.
You have a good start here. But you must connect with your clay.
Connect me.
His hands cover yours, curling them over the beginning of your pot and completely destroying the shape you'd painstakingly pulled it into.
Does this remind you of a certain romantic pottery movie? What did I say, chat? What did I say? Why are you bonging me? No! I'm living out my fantasy. No! It's hard to think when you're this close to me. Does this remind you of a certain romantic pottery movie?
I have no idea what that is. But there is a film that was popular some years ago called Toast. It contained a scene where a deceased baker's ghost visited his wife in the kitchen, helping her spread butter onto the titular toast of the film with his hands over hers. It was deeply romantic.
Kind of like now, really.
Yes,
You stand together, his hands on yours, his chest to your back, in a sort of horny silence.
Don't ruin the mood, narrator. Don't ruin the mood.
Daisuke finally steps away, but his voice sounds a bit lower than you remember when he finally speaks.
If I do not leave now, I am afraid I will not be able to finish my own work. Thank you for indulging me tonight. It has been an honor to share something so personal of myself with you.
Can I make you a dateable yet?
I will fire your pot for you. Simply leave it here.
I didn't think we had a kiln here. I mean, this is my house, right?
This clay is formulated to be baked at home, so do not worry.
It's hard not to worry just a little, but you do as he asks.
Hi, Daisuke. I love you. I will always love you. You make me so happy. All right. Let me go deal with this disaster because I fucked this up and I'm sad about it. Thank you for the help, pets. Thank you for the help, pets. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you caught me at a time when I was,
Wow, you playing with yourself? Come on now.
Sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford. I talked to Washford and I'll talk to Washford and see if we can't get you back to it. I talked to him. He won't talk to me.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
Well, he was a little mopey. I'm not trying to upset you, but I just thought you should know.
I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years.
What happened between you two? Sounds juicy.
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat. I can get back another time if you don't want to talk about it now. No, you can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge?
Yes, divulge.
I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
I still love that. I love it. Guys, you know I love this game. Like, I just want you guys to know. I love this game. It's so good. Washi? Ah, what a cute nickname.
Gasp! Oh, it's only a nickname. I can't believe I just used that with you. I was the only one who ever called him that, never in public. If I ever did, he would purse his lips.
Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
His lips are gorgeous, given. So what happened?
So you've noticed them too. I thought I recognized a fellow addict. Lips anonymous, eh? And as taken as I've always been by them, wasn't enough. There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Yes, I remember him. Scrawny, kind of sexy. Don't think I've met him yet. I'll look for him, though. Yes, I remember him.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
The hot boy made you hotter. Oh, shame on you, Tridesdale. Come on.
Permanent press, darling. You used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular.
Oh my God.
I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do? This sounds like it's going in a bad direction.
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Including Dirk in your show without rehearsal or anything? You didn't ask Washford, did you?
It was the most professional of ideas. Sue me. Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back.
Oh my God. What do you mean refused? Didn't you have to once the act was over? This is pretty hot, I get it.
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and then last second whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me in the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was... My God, it was poetry!
So the clothes never got dry? I can't believe you did all of that asking Washford. So the clothes never got dry.
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part. I'm sure Washford has had some good ideas too.
Mildew is white, you see? Sometimes grey.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of the performance. I think it's creative. The result of your betrayal was the pale mold.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
Nah, man, you flirted. He's been this way for a long time, but if you knew he was sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool, but you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Maybe I was just being the tinsiest bit provocative. It's possible I was trying to irk him or get something out of him. Maybe.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend.
Lies, you told me you loved him.
I mean, I do miss him. desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
I don't know. He hates me, so I can't talk to him. He told me. He asked me to come and talk to you. I just have a feeling.
Oh no.
I'm gonna start so much shit. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years.
Oh, come here, baby. I give you a hug. I give you a
Call
hug.
his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name!
Ah! Stop! Oh, wrong show. Washford!
Again.
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
I mean, the man hates me. I'm not surprised.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Alright. I don't know.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as
Well,
he
okay.
stirs a sauce.
Oh, it's part of my stove. Alright.
Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef.
Hi.
I'm Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
Hey,
Hey.
are you ready for prep?
Prep? I'm not here to cook.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Wait, I clicked prep.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Mr. Cluckles? That's adorable.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen. This isn't just your space.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No, just your bad attitude.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
Rude.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
I'm sorry. It's this little chicken timer. It's a little chicken timer. It's my kitchen, dude. End of story.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Hi, Emperor. Welcome in. What are you even talking about? Are you okay?
Food. Glorious food.
Glorious food.
Much more important than whatever little quest you happen to be on right now.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Then I'll leave. Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count? That's not the same thing.
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer.
Love it.
And go!
Mr. Beakers, I think you have some competition. Don't panic. All right.
Hello again, suspect.
Hi, Maggie.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases? More than modest.
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Ooh, that was you? I was missing a sock?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it. Who are you talking about exactly?
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Good to know. That sounds useful. Really? Where do they all come from?
Very much. Tracking it down to its source was mighty helpful. Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets.
Yeah, my hair does that a lot. I'm sorry.
That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say? It's probably my dog's hair.
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
Makes sense. No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Someone flirt with my man? What? What? Tell me more. Can we talk about something else first before that? Does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you? Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart.
Lyric?
If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far, but...
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Good luck with your case. I'm sure you'll crack it. If you're open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it. Definitely. But let's chat a little first.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have? What are we waiting for? Clue me in.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting? What initial was written on it? Let's have a chat with Dorian. I think I know who sent the letter. I already think I know who sent the letter, but we'll go through the clues.
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin.
Maybe I don't know.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's try cutting with scissors. Let's try burning a small piece. Let's taste it. Let's dip a corner of it in water. I don't know what kind of paper that would be. Looks like fabric?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
We did everything. Let's check out what other clues we've got.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
Do we know starts with M? We have Maggie, Michelin, Mac. A first initial? Signature? Someone started writing and stopped a first initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Oh, hi!
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Indeed, thanks for your help, Dorian. Could it have been something else?
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles and friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who's in the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Oh, I don't know Mateo.
Who do you think it was?
I don't know Penelope, but I'm sure it was her. It was Mitchell and Lynn food. It was Freddie Yeti the refrigerator. I don't know who Mateo is, but I'm ready to pin blame immediately. It was Mitchell and Lynn food.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
Oh, rice paper.
The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
The least I could do, Maggie.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Yes, Maggie, I would love nothing more. You know, I think for now we should stay friends. I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing. Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Oh, that was adorable. I love that. Okay. Data decks. Dorian, you discovered... Hold on. You left met Dorian in a very self-dependent... You last met Dorian at the back door. He was facing away from you and unwilling to turn around. He won't let you out either. If you want to talk about why you're supposed to focus on what's going inside the house, talk to front Dorian. Stefan. You met Stefan, the stove, and his assistant, Mr. Cluckles. For Stefan, cooking is everything. And he's very busy. Come back a bit later. Stefan is a big, burly stove who, despite his hard exterior, has a soft side hidden beneath those layers of muscle. If there's one thing that reigns supreme for Stefan, it's that food is the glue. God damn it. The glue of the world. It brings everyone together from all walks of life, which instills a passion burning inside him. That passion makes him come off as fiery and overbearing sometimes. He is constantly bossing the kitchen around, not that anyone actually pays attention, so that everything runs like a well-oiled machine. However, behind that veritable wall of fire is a stove who simply wants to provide joy to all those around him. Likes cuisine, care, high standards, likes in serenity. And sincerity. There we go. I can read. Maggie. You've met Maggie, a bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who is always hunting for her next case. You helped her solve a case, and she has invited you to tea as a date. Evident. Oh, yeah, we like that. That's fine. And then Drydesdale. You called out to Washford for Drydesdale, but the call was left unheeded. Drydesdale needed some time alone. Poor baby. Nope, wrong button. I meant that. But you. Okay. Who to hang out with next? So many options. So many options.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, hi, Cam. Yep, it's me, Salty again, huh? Nice to see you too.
Are you always this happy?
Maybe. I try to be. A positive attitude is good for you. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. Hell no, excitement is lame.
I don't know. I mostly can't tell the difference between positivity and a bad hangover. What did you bring?
Oh, damn it. Was I supposed to bring something? I'm trying to bring some good conversation, but that's a two-person sport.
Having trouble coming up with another reason why you'd be talking to me.
I happen to like your company. Wow. Do you want to talk or something?
Sure you do. And on the inside, I'm Dolly Carton.
You are? Oh my god. No, you're not. See, that I like it.
Right. And Mutual Admiration Society meeting closed.
I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
I've got a chopstick. I found an old parking ticket tucked between the sofa cushions. A ball I found made of a curious admixture of lint and hair. I'm not sure what it is, but it's sticky. Got a parking ticket.
You're supposed to pay those.
Nah. I did. Honest. Damn the man. They kind of intimidate me. Wait, really? I did. Honest.
Then why haven't you thrown it out already?
Souvenir? It makes me feel accomplished to look at it. Ah, hell, I didn't pay it. I resented getting it, so yeah.
I think you can up your level when it comes to memorabilia.
Probably right. Maybe we could do it together. I don't know. That you're the one to talk about upping the level.
Together? Not really a...
Ah, twould seem I have visitors.
Alchemy! Welcome in, Raiders! Alchemy, I need to know who you were flirting with! Welcome in! Welcome in! How was your stream? Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. I want to hear all about your adventures. Do you love it? Is it like the bestest game ever? You can be honest, I won't judge. But welcome in, Raiders. If we do not know each other, I am Writing the Waves. I'm a variety streamer with a strong love for Final Fantasy XIV, but I'm in my variety era. And we are loving me some date everything. So Raiders, if you do anything post-stream, please make sure you go do it. We're all about self-care here, and I want to make sure that you guys are taking care of yourselves, eating, drinking, stretching, doing good things for yourselves. I'll find out if you're not. Swimming with everyone and had some extra activities. The first person she met. Nice. You met Dirk. Very nice. I don't know who you met, so I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm in one love relationship. One person hates me, and I have a couple of friends. but only a couple of friends. That I'm sad about. Oh, I'm not sad about the hatred, I guess, because I expected it, and it didn't actually mess up the quest that I was thinking about doing. So, just think, oh, how do you date the wall? I've been trying, and I can't talk to them. Though one person fell in love with me immediately. You're off, Jelly. I had to work for mine. I had to work for mine. What? What wall? I can't find the wall. Nobody loves me. Right now I'm talking to Trash Can because, you know, I'm not gonna say it. You guys are gonna get mad, so I'm not gonna say it. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Isn't it so fun? I'm so addicted. Yes, please. I've been trying, but I guess I keep clicking on the wrong wall? Question mark? I also learned, oh, it's the upstairs hallway. Pff, I've been checking all the downstairs ones. Thank you, Karina. So, fun fact, this game has reminded me that I'm not straight. I love everyone. They're all so fucking hot. There's a couple that I'm like with, but like they're all so gorgeous. Let's see, who have I loved straight out of the gate? A lot. I have. We did that today. We did that today. Like, this game, I think, I was gonna say of course, but you wanted, I'm not Pandemi, I'm just Demi, but like, I just love everyone, and they're all hot, and they're all gorgeous, and like, I don't want to sleep with all of them, but like, I love all of them, you know what I mean? Like, they're just, like, this guy's trash. He's a little on the hot side. I don't think I'll sleep with him, but you know, he's kind of cool. I can't say anything. Like, I can't. I appreciate that it's in the game. You know what I mean? And it helps broaden our horizons. You know, like, it's just. But I will say, I'm a little ashamed of myself. Chat had to explain to me the meaning behind the name of the bedside closet, the bedside drawer item. So, but it's okay. We're fine. It's okay. But again, if you guys do anything post-stream, please make sure you go do it. I don't want to keep anyone up, you know, but you guys are all more than welcome to hang out and help me flirt. Yes, go eat. Go eat. I am your Italian aunt, and I am shoving food into you. Yes, enjoy the nums. Posture check, you got it. Ugh. I need a good posture check. I need a good posture check. And a stretch,
Plus,
you got
I'm pretty
it.
happy already with my style of memorabilia collecting.
My new big stretch. Big stretch.
Got a pretty badass menagerie going on here.
I am an English major. I know words. He said badass menagerie, and I went straight to menage a trois. Those are two very different things. Seriously, you're happy with this disgusting collection you've got?
Disgusting. Hey, look, I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
Really? You gotta be kidding me. You act like you're so high and mighty.
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever.
But that's valid, because that's your thing. You got it. I shall hydrate.
No biggie. Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world.
Whoa, didn't realize you were so sensitive. Oh man, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
Okay. Hey, look! A wall!
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you.
I'm gonna go hang out with my wife after this.
The walls of your house are this solid.
Wall.
Wall!
Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
Wallace. Hello, what? Wall! What the literal fuck? Hello. Yes, yes. How are you?
Wall, wall, wall.
That's good. That's good. Yep. Are you just repeating what you're saying, but with wall? Oh, what I'm saying with wall.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
Hi.
I love you.
I love you too. You keep my house safe.
Wall.
Whoa! That really was fast.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only
I mean, I
just
guess that
introduced
makes
himself
sense.
to you,
They tell
are
you
now
like early
lovers.
on about
gaze
him, but
settles on you,
I could never
filled
find
with
him, so I
tenderness.
just let him sit.
His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
Aww.
Yes, just that quickly.
Oh, we're gonna have a happy ever after. I love that for me. I love that. Oh, yay. Go me. All right. Rooms. I gotta find the right spot for the floor and ceiling because, yeah, Drysdale tells me that I hang out with Mayor Celia, and I was like, I know that's a ceiling. Couldn't figure out which one. I'll figure it out eventually. And then I gotta figure out the floor. I've tried the bedroom. I've tried it's all the same hallway. It's not one place I didn't look. I tried bedroom, tried the kitchen, tried the laundry room. I tried my office. Ashes to ashes. Maggie says that there's a pile of dust lives under the couch. Walk on by. Drysdale told you he loves stitching gossip to the floor and to the floor. Prissy is your plastic plant. Gotta figure out what that is. Maggie says to check out any permanent shadows I can find. There could be criminal or romantic activity. Alright. I don't know how one would find dust. Under my couches. Do we have like a crouch? No. I'll come back. Achoo! Does anyone else see the penis on the wall? Or is that my sign to just go to bed? Okay. Same hallway.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Oh, she cute.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh.
Right? She's so cute.
Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human.
It's the human.
Whoa. Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
You look adorable. What do you
You
mean?
must be here for Mayor Celia.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I saw Florence, and I was like, Florence is the floor. Then I was like, but I was pretty sure I was looking at the ceiling, and I had a moment where I got really confused. We're fine. Mayor Celia, just running around. Who are you?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally.
I was like,
She's
literally.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good for your boss, I'd be glad to. I'd like to see her now, actually.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. What am I thinking? You are the human, after all. It is your house. Why should you have to wait? Here, right this way. I'll take you up to her office. She still has a few appointments lined up, but knowing her, she'll be done in a jiff.
There she is.
Oh.
The mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
I am suddenly very underdressed in my own home.
So, in summary, I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Yep, I can see that.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Who are you?
Hello, Mateo.
You're
What can I do for you
Mateo?
today?
That's a great question, actually.
I'm so
Now that I'm here,
underdressed for
I can't even
Florence.
remember.
Like,
Isn't
she's
it funny how that
so-
always happens right when you need to think
She's
of
so
something to say, your
sweet
brain
and
just sort
nice,
of goes blank.
which is not what I was expecting. But like, she's just so. I'm in a red shirt. I don't even know if I'm wearing pants. I might not be, but I'm in a red shirt.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, I love you. Where are you?
Mateo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Thank you for the happy Zaddy.
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Wall.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Wall.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Are you a lot better than my HOA? Can you buy out my HOA? Let's talk. Let's talk. Ah, she's so pretty.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific. I'm just going around talking to everyone, trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Okie dokie, Sevi. You have a good night, okay? I'll talk to you later. I saw your message. I'll definitely get back to you, I promise. I don't know. I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest. Absolutely. I'm an introvert.
That hardly precludes
I'm 100%
you from getting
an
things
introvert.
done. It just means that you do them quietly. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Sure.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet. She seems distracted.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble.
I'm such an introvert. You meet me in person, I'm not just gonna be like. But then here, I'm like, ha 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 ha. Shut me up. Try.
She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
How?
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible.
I'm
someone
so
might
much
be
more reserved in
facing her.
person. But like online, if I don't know you or I don't know you very well, I'm like, I don't wanna DM you. I don't wanna step on toes. I don't wanna tell you how cool I think you are because like I don't wanna be weird. But I'm gonna be the person that just like kind of lurks and creeps because that's so much better just being a creeper. And then other people will talk to me and I'm like, don't be scared of me. Talk to me as a teddy bear. Obvious, exactly. 100%.
I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me.
God, Celia, can you do my makeup?
However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
I've talked to Dishware. I have not talked to Triangle, and I have not talked to Toaster. But I have talked to the air fryer and the fruit on the table. Okay, I'll look into it. I'm not interested. No, we'll look into it.
Thank you.
Be a nice person.
I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
That was it. Tell me about Florence. Just wanted to see you. I'll go back to Florence's office. I would say that I'm more reserved, but I've done a 180. Like growing up, when I was younger, a lot younger, I was very extroverted. And then as I hit like middle school, I guess, I did a whole 180 and became very introverted. Very, very introverted. And it's so funny too, like I'll stream. This is fine, this is great, we'll talk, have a great time. I'll flirt with stuff, and I'll say shit that I shouldn't say. Not think anything about it. Doc walks into this room. I clam. I'm like, I don't want him to hear me. I fucking live with the man. I'm dating him. We've been dating for years. I'm like, no. You'll not see this side of me. He had a friend come over the one day to drop something off, and I was live, and I was like, why? Now I have to talk to people online and be active with person in house who like also streams every once in a while, but I was like, do it, Elk. Drag them. Grab their sleeve and drag them around. Oh, think about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence.
See, that's the one thing like I miss about when I was a cosplayer, because I was more I wouldn't say I was more outgoing, but I was more outgoing when I was cosplaying because I took on that persona of whoever I was cosplaying. And it was just easier. If I went in street clothes, I'm like, don't talk to me. I want your picture, but I don't want to ask you for your picture. I'm hoping someone else will ask you for your picture, and then they will ask for your picture while you're taking the picture and be like, can I also get one? Because it's easier. You know what I mean? Then I'm not bothering anyone.
It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that? Natural charms?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
I just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
I feel like she's not flirtable, but well, we'll see. All right. I've found a Triangle. I just haven't talked to Triangle yet. I have two more. Who did I talk to? We talked to Ceiling. We talked to Floor. Oh, is Mado the Pillows? No. Because Mado had comforter sets on him, so... God. Oh, no. I want to go talk to my wife. Hold up. Y'all have to wait a second. I'm gonna go talk to my wife. Wifey! Wifey!
Oh. Amore.
No!
Buongiorno.
You're not who I wanted!
I have been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again.
I didn't want you! I wanted Titus!
The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
I bet you say that to everyone. I'm not comfortable with compliments. I bet you say that
Not
to everyone.
At all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
We had a date. It's been a while. That I am. Oh god, I forgot about that. What are you thinking of doing?
Wonderful, Amore. Your excitement honors me. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a
Guys,
perfect
I love
homemade meal
accents.
in her garden.
I
Her
love
kitchen
accents.
is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the
And
best
they're
cook in
Italian,
all of
and
Italia.
I'm Italian. And we
Good
just
team, I
going
have
to-
visitors.
Strawberry! God, we're getting so much love today. Stop it. I don't deserve you guys. Welcome in, Strawberry. Welcome in, Freighters. How was stream? How was Guilty Gear? Starberry Raid. I appreciate you all. Welcome in. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? I don't know anything about Guilty Gear. I need to know more. But welcome in, Raiders. If we do not know each other, I am Writing the Waves. I'm a variety streamer with a strong love for Final Fantasy XIV, but we're taking a bit of a break from it and playing some Date Everything. This is my life now. I'm obsessed. I'm in love with now 2 people. Friends with 3 of them, and 1 person hates me. We're doing good. But Raiders, if you need to do anything post-stream, please make sure you go do so. We are all about self-care here, and I want to make sure you guys are self-caring, eating, drinking, stretching, taking care of yourselves, doing good things for your body and your mind. This good deal of the button mashing. I'm glad stream was good. What is Guilty Gear? Because I hear it or I read it and I think of an anime, but I know it's not an anime. And I can't even tell you what anime I'm thinking of that it would be, but that's what I think of every time I hear the words Guilty Gear. So I need some explanation, please. But also, Raiders, if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. If you want to hang out with us and watch me flirt with some people, also fine.
I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you?
That's the same question. From what I gathered, it's a lore dump on a bunch of Ooh! I do like juicy lore, though. I do like me some juicy lore.
Which perhaps will make you cry, or remember a lost love or a grief.
So maybe I have heard it.
The same as mine.
Maybe I'm not just going crazy, which I am, but you know, like, maybe I'm not going as crazy as I thought. I'm glad you had a good stream, though. I'm gonna have to watch it and check it out. And by watch it, I mean watch your VOD and check it out. Because I'm always intrigued. Because I like watching other people play games. Except for when they're spoopy games, and then I cry. Sometimes I'll watch them. Sometimes I won't. I'm getting better at watching Dead by Daylight stuff. It's still something I kind of cringe over. But like, you know, I'm getting better. I love it, Starberry, so much. So much. It's so good. It's like, it's the perfect game to just get lost in for a while. Like, we've been playing 5 hours and it doesn't feel like it. I feel like I've made no progress, but I've also like talked to a bunch of people. We've gone through a bunch of days. Like, it's so good. It's so good. And I've laughed so hard, and they really did a really good job on this game. And like the features, like it has the content aware, so if there's something that I'm not comfortable with, I could easily be like, I don't want to do this, and I just skip it and leave it. And it's so nice. It's so nice. I really hope you enjoy it.
Do you like good food, Amore? Real Italian food?
Yes. Obviously, more of a Thai fan, but I can try something new. You know we're not in Italy right now, right? Yeah, obviously. I want a cannoli. Oh my god, guys, I want a cannoli.
Who would not love the food of love?
One day I'm gonna make cannoli filling. I don't know if I can make the dough, like the wrapper of it, but I want to make cannoli dough. Not dough, filling. I've heard it's hard and I've heard it's easy, so that means I want to try it. And then I can make a big batch of cannoli filling and I could just eat it. Like the fat ass that I am. Nom, 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 nom. Right? Me too. As soon as they announced it, I was like, I love both of them. And I love Max too. And I was like, I love them so much. They're so talented. Like, I need to play this game. And then when they were talking about the people that got to try it at one of the cons or whatever, I was like, I love this so much. And like all the voices are amazing. I found my favorite voice actor in it and I like wept. I weep every time I find him. It's just so good. It's so good. Because if you guys don't know, I'm a huge voice actor fan. A lot of these people I grew up with and I followed them for years. I followed their career for years and I support like 95 or 99% of what they do. And like I had dreams of working with these people at one point in time. So like obviously those dreams don't pan out, but I'm still like, I still love them. They're still inspiring to me. So playing a game with all of these voice actors in it, some from my childhood, some from my present, it's amazing. It's so amazing. Right? Yeah. I'm like, I know you. I love you. I love you. You're amazing. It's just it's so good. It's so good. Once you start playing it, you have to let me know what you think. Okay? And then we can gush about it.
After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps except for you, Amore.
I don't know who Zia is.
This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo.
Oh, look at the little box! It's so cute! Oh!
Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, Amore?
I have not. Are you kidding? I love it. I haven't, but I'm totally in. You're a cabinet. How does a cabinet ride a motorcycle? I haven't, and I'm totally in.
Do you mean this ride with me? The most beautiful ride on the most beautiful road in the most beautiful country in the world.
Yes.
This will be your first?
Yes. My first motorcycle ride, yes. Pump the brakes, Casanova. Be my first for many things, Fabrizio. Okay, so here's the thing. I've ridden a motorcycle before. Like, many times. We had a couple of them growing up when I was a kid. So, like, I've been on the back of a motorcycle. But a motorcycle and a scooter are two very different things. Okay? Chat, we just need to come together on this one. A motorcycle and a scooter are two very different things. They're both obviously dangerous. You have to be precautious. Make sure you wear a helmet and obey all speed laws and traffic laws. But they are very different things. So, like, I've never been on a scooter.
And you mine, Amore.
Oh.
It is without question that the first time I have beheld a beauty that so illuminates the world, in body and in spirit. On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar. At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, Amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our Paradiso, will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
Yes, I have. It's delicious. Never. You're making this sound so incredible. I have. I didn't like it very much. Sorry. Yes, I have. It's delicious. I don't think I've ever tried it, but I'm gonna tell him yes.
Delicious. La parola perfetta. I confess, Amore, I am having a fantasy of you.
Are you really?
I would like to dip just the tip of your finger into a tiny glass of liquid sunshine and catch the drop that fell from it on my tongue.
Let's do that.
Ah, we will, amore. We will. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you.
I am in
It is an
love.
embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully, it is my great honor to offer my love to you. Tell me, amore, what do you think and feel about love?
Oh my god. I feel I love how hot you look, Del Ragazzo Pazzo. Still confused how I can do any of this stuff with the cabinet. It's special, not easy, but special. Meh. Me and love haven't really gotten along in the past.
I agree. There is something special about it that goes beyond words. I think often at night about love. The way the stars shine down, the glitter like the sparks in my chest when someone I desire, when you come near me.
Sparks? I'm not sure what you mean. No, sparks?
See, floating electricity. The night sky. Il firmamento. It is vast and close. Ah, I can hear myself. Sometimes when I catch myself in the throes of my poetry. Amore, I hope I have not embarrassed you.
Nope. Not at all. Are you kidding? You're really talented.
Ah, amore, the smile you create. Look at the sunbeams pouring out of my face now.
I mean it. Can you write poetry and ride? No, I mean it.
Well, perhaps now you can see how much I mean all the love and affection I give to you. If you can mean it to me, I surely can mean it to you. I will be the sun and you the moon until the light eclipses mine.
Oh, that's so fucking sweet!
We shall trade positions in the heavens to reflect each other in the patient dance for all time. You and the heavens, you are inspiring my poetry. If you had to choose, and what a choice to make, amore, between the sun and the moon, whom would you choose?
The sun, the moon.
The sun, see, so warm, lights the world and feeds the growing things. It shows us the beauty all around, and yet it can destroy. Life is always in balance, is it not, amore? Destruction and creation, danger and vitality, all at once. Love and death, dancing. Oh, amore, you have truly unlocked my heart. But I fear I may be sharing more than you wish to hold. Have you had your fill of poetry for now?
Yes, I do love listening to you.
I love listening to you too. What a gift to find this openness now. It is a rare thing, a diamond. What luck for me then, to find not only that the diamond, but the setting too, is extraordinary. I trust I shall see you again soon, amore. I find I need a moment to savor the world as I have known it, before I fall completely under your spell and am drowned in you forever.
I will see you soon without question. Let's keep the drowning to a minimum, but we can keep talking. I will see you soon.
Bellissimo. Arrivederci, amore. Ciao.
Ciao. Oh my god. Okay, so I clicked him by accident, but that was the sweetest fucking thing. I am in awe. Like, that was so fucking beautiful. I'm a sap for romance, and I loved it, and I'm not okay. I'm fine. I'm not okay. Oh, shit. Can I click on the oh, God. All right, I gotta do the stairs. So many people to love. So many people to love.
An angular beauty sits
Oh,
in
she's
contemplative
cute.
silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't
I
greet you
love the
even when you
gold.
stand
The
directly
gold in
in
this
front
game
of
is
her.
gorgeous.
In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there. Hello?
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. What's important enough for you to be so rude? You're too pretty to think.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Hi, Tina. Tina reminds me of like someone from Brooklyn.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
All right, chat, this is your trigger warning. If you do not like things that have, if you don't like abusive language that could be taken in a humorous way, this is your chance to walk away for a few minutes.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Take care of yourselves. Do good things for yourselves. Be back in a minute.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I am fine with this stuff.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who? About what? About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Yes, that explains the whole triangle theme. Yes, I see that.
Just look at me. Angles in all the right places. Who could resist?
I know I can't. Is that a rhetorical question? Or somebody must be if you're fantasizing.
Of course you can't. I'm irresistible, honey. Who could be strong in the face of all these angles? But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
I have no idea what that is. No, never heard of it. No, but it sounds amazing.
What's with the disdain, Poindexter? Let me guess. You're one of those people who doesn't own a TV.
No, I own one. It's downstairs. I just don't watch it. There's literally a TV right over there.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay.
Look, just hear me out, all right? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island.
Sold.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all.
We love throuples here. I won't be in one, but I sure enjoy to look at them. You know what I mean? Like, conceptually. It's a thing. It's a Veilguard thing. We started in Veilguard and it just kept going. Popular VA. She doesn't familiar. Hold on. I have IMDb open. We'll find out. Lucy the Triangle. Oh no, Tina the Triangle. Tina. Let's go to the top. Easier.
They offer him money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Oh God. Bring in the exes.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you're thinking about before I got here? It sounds toxic as hell. You should be on that show.
Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead. Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
All right, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Bye. Oh my God, she's another one that does a lot of kids shows. We were looking at the VA is Gray Delisle. Delisle? Gray and then Delisle. But I'm looking at her IMDb profile and it's date everything. And then lots of kid shows, The Simpsons. More kid shows. And that was like someone else too. They had a very oh, it was Lucinda. And she's got like a ton of like children's work behind her. Let's see. Starting at the top, it's Date Everything, Pupstruction, the second best hospital in the something in the galaxy. Yeah, The Simpsons, Stugo, Crapopolis, Gremlins, Young Jedi Adventures, Hamster and Gretel, SpongeBob, Invincible, Disney Junior's Ariel, Jellystone, Hot Wheels Let's Race, Goldie. There's a bunch more, but I don't want to read all of them. That's a lot. She's very popular. Like, she's done a lot of work. Oh god, am I breaking out again? No, stop breaking out. Alright. Get it next. You met Wallace, and he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations! It appears that Wallace says, Wall. He gives his love freely and simply, how one might imagine a wall might. But I think there's more here than meets the lenses. Like a prisoner with a smuggled nail file and a whole lot of patience, you can slowly erode his armor and emerge on the other side of his personality. Likes steadfastness, trust, dislikes small children with crayons. Invincible is a bunch of people. Oh, god damn it. Sadly, she'll have to wait till Wednesday because I'm going to finish this day off and then I'm going to go to bed. Because I have work in the morning and it's already past my bedtime. But I gotta kick Doc out of the computer so I can go to bed. You've met Celia, the powerful, calm, collected mayor of the house. She seems concerned about her assistant, Florence, and asked you to check in on her delicately, of course. There may never have been a proper election, but Celia is the de facto mayor of the household. With her royal mane and withering wit, could you ever vote no? She rises above the rest. She rises above any sort of corrupting influence, and clearly has the best interests of the house in mind. Still, this coy countess does know how to party. She never misses one of her favorite shows at Charmley's. Likes companionship, order, and fairness. Dislikes campaign finance reform. Tina. You met Tina, a bombastic, in-your-face triangle who's obsessed with fantasy, drama, and raunchy reality TV. Is it toxic? Maybe. Is it sexy? Also maybe. Tina the Triangle is a poor representation of classical music, but should be a fun time nonetheless. Her grating voice is only outmatched by her grating personality. Why you have a musical triangle in your bedroom closet is ultimately up to you. The possibilities are endless. Likes drama, dislikes music. She's a triangle. What? Fabrizio, I love you. Fabrizio seems intent on sweeping you away with his romantic passion and stunning language. Come see him again for some more. You know I will, baby. And then Cam. Your last interaction with Cam didn't go very well. You said something that he really took offense to, although it seemed almost like there was no way not to offend him. Okay. All right. I'm going to save here, friends, and we're going to call it a night because I got to get to bed. Yeah, she's in a bunch of stuff. Like, her list is very, very long. She's definitely been in the field for a while, and it's just very funny when I see people that have done, like, Fairly Odd Parents, Scooby-Doo, stuff like that, and then does, like, this raunchy person in, like, Date Everything, and this very sexual person, and it's just, I love the range. The range is beautiful. All right, though, friends. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I greatly appreciate it. We will not see each other tomorrow as I do not stream on Tuesdays, but we will be back on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern for more Date Everything because, like I said, this game is my life now, and Y'all just have to deal with it. Okay, thanks. As always, though, my friends, make sure you take care of yourself mentally. It is just as important as taking care of yourself physically. And I do hope you have a great and wonderful rest of your night and a fantastic day tomorrow. If you should need me, the best way to reach me is on my socials. I'm glad you had fun. I'm having a blast. Doc was like, it seems like you're really enjoying the game. And I was like, oh my God, Doc, I totally am. It's so good. It's like so basic, but it's so much fun. It's amazing. It's so good. It's just me flirting. You know, it's like what I typically do with like all of the games that I'm playing right now. Let's see. Who are we gonna vibe with? Let's see. It's past my bedtime. Everybody's offline. Let's see. Who is... There were a bunch of people playing this game earlier in the Pride group. Oh, I'm breaking out. Okay, yeah. Looks like we're going to hang out with... I lost them. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? I just had them. Seriously, guys? Thanks, Tech. Here. We're going to hang out with Vinny. I believe that is their name. They are playing Date Everything as well. They are also a VTuber, and they are also part of the Twitch Pride group. And they're also fundraising. So we're going to hang out with them and do good things with them. As Tech decides to hate me again. Tech, stop it. Okay. All right, friends, there we go. Start the raid. Took it long enough, my God. Please copy and paste the raid message. Please go make a new friend. Go tell them we said hello. Go be the awesome, wonderful, fantastic people that I know you can be and are. And again, like I was said, I will see you guys right back here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern for more Date Everything, where we find more lovers and maybe more haters. If I lose camp, I won't be sad about it. All right, my friends, I love you. Go drink water. Take care of yourselves. Till later.